Well, buenos Aires, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to another Flight Deck Sim live stream. Today it's the 4th of July 2021, 4 minutes past 5 in the evening here in the United Kingdom. We're in X-Flight 11 in the ZIBO Mod 737, and we're flying today from Rome Fiumicino to London Heathrow. Flight time of 2 hours 20 minutes. Today, Alpaca Airways has been chartered by the English fans to take them all back to the UK after their amazing quarterfinal victory against Ukraine yesterday. Now, I'm not a massive footy fan, but I do get behind England in the Euros and the World Cup, so I did watch the match yesterday. Very excited, and yeah, really looking forward to taking all these very hungover and exuberant passengers back to the UK. In fact, Alpaca Airways have chartered about 20 aircraft to take passengers back to Heathrow, so thousands and thousands of them are going to be carried with us today. But I hope you're doing very well. Who have we got? James Muggs in the house, HK's Flight Simulations, 2 tons of love says happy birthday to America. Yes, happy 4th of July everyone as well. We're going to be doing a quiz today. Hint hint, there might be a question to do with the 4th of July. It's not what day is Independence Day, by the way, but it's been a long time since we've done a quiz. We've got new quiz sounds, and the winner of today's quiz will be also winning the Flight Deck Sim mug, or a merchandise item of your choice if you happen to already be fortunate enough to have a mug already. John Christie, no better way to celebrate US Independence Day than watching a fly from Rome to London. Vegas Cap, no problem. Edu Jeans is here. Edo's here as well. Thank you so much for your year membership. I can see you've got your 4th stripe as well. Thank you very much for all the support all the members give as well. Taylor31425, wish I could join the flight, but it's not in the card, sadly. I'm so sorry to hear that, buddy. I hope you can make the next one. Henry Yandel, Steve May, I hope you're doing, my friend. Tim Waters is here. Ruben, James Muggs, afternoon all. Is it coming home? Well, certainly the passengers are today, for sure, from Rome. But yes, fantastic. Really enjoying. Looking forward to enjoying this stream on a Sunday. It's been a while since I've been able to stream on a weekend. I've been working the past year. I was actually flying yesterday, but I've got a couple of standbys coming up and not flying again until the following week. So yeah, I'll hopefully stream a couple more times in the next few days or so. Kieran Harvey says bonjour. Thank you very much for calling me in Samantha in Discord. That's a virtual little finger to you. Francisco Francois flying next to you today. Very good. Rory Heap, hope you're doing well, and a very good evening to you as well, sir. Tim Waters says yes, there is a piece of me on each one. Not sure what that's referring to. HK's Flight Simulation says England, best of luck in football, win the Euros. We'll see what we could do there. Thank you very much. Coda 101 can't be getting away with this. Don't know what you're referring to, but thank you very much. But anyway, here we are. Lots of people have just spawned on stat. That's fantastic. It'll be great to have a little bit of a mini alpacalypse going to London Heathrow. But here's our aircraft on stand 510. Completely cold and dark. I've done nothing. Version of the mod is the same one we used last stream, so 34910, still the latest public version. It's working pretty nice. Did a test sector, landing only an hour before the stream started. All working well. Thank you very much, Vicus DS. He says, so many streamers don't know what to watch. I feel better watching a real pilot. What an F1 race that was. Go Lando and obviously Max dash student pilot. Thank you very much, Vickers DS. I watched the Formula 1 as well. Fantastic race again. Looks like Max is running away with it. Very happy with Lando getting his third on the podium as well. We've also got a question about Formula 1 in the quiz today, which I'm looking forward to doing. We're going to do the quiz at 1 hour flight time into the flight to break it up quite nicely, so it's going to be awesome. Right, anyway, let's jump into the flight deck. Completely cold and dark. I've not done anything prior to the start of the stream except get my charts open, so let's get some power. We have ATC on VATSIM as well, so batteries on, GPUs on the bus, electric hydraulic pumps can come on. We have landing gear lever down with 6 green lights. We then check all the aircraft documentation, check the squibs. There's 3 green lights, alarm, emergency exit lights. First time in a long time, guys, we're taking a full load of passengers in the ZIBO mod today. 189 passengers, sold out this flight days ago. So what we're going to do is go over to fuel weight and balance, payload, all economy here. I think I've got the 189 configuration selected in the mod. I do, so that's 16.5 tons worth of passengers. That's going to put our zero fuel weight near the maximum zero fuel weight. We'll imagine they all have carry-on luggage. If we have a look at our operational flight plan today, there's our OPT for our performance. Here we are. So we're going to take an extra 30 minutes of fuel hour, potentially some CBs and thunderstorms later on at Heathrow, so 30 minutes should suffice. Our alternate day is Bournemouth as well. So that's going to be 8.8. Let's call it, what's that going to be, 9.8. Let's call it 10 tons on the fuel. That's a good extra 30 minutes of fuel. 10 tons. Let's go here to fuel. I flew yesterday, guys, and I actually took 2 tons extra fuel back to the UK because there's a lot of thunderstorms forecast all over the place. So we could do that. Let's call Leonardo to fill up our aircraft with Jet A1. There he is, all hooked up, ready to go. Aviation 24, what does CWS do on the MCP? That stands for control wheel steering. It allows you to manipulate the autopilot directly using the control column. Turns it into an Airbus, essentially. Listerman says, did I hear quiz? You sure did. I think you've won the quiz in the past, so no doubt you'll be using your superior knowledge and internet speed to get a good score today. Dwell Flock is here. He says, good afternoon. Keep those, I beg your pardon, England celebrants under control. We will too. Try and keep the language clean in chat. That's my big request. Thank you very much. Vickers, also another donation. Thank you. Wish I could join you today. Have to wake up early. Vickers, that's a shame. But sorry that you couldn't join it. Thank you so much for popping in to watch the stream. Coda 101, I hope you check the NOTAMs on COVID rules. Well, we could discuss that on the way in. But yes, I mean, we can still have a full aircraft. All these passengers will have to quarantine for 10 days after arrival, unfortunately. Cosmos summary, it's coming home. Absolutely, let's hope so. Denmark, I'll be watching that on a Wednesday. That's going to disrupt my Xbox line, unfortunately. Right, let's see what else we've got left to do then. So, fuel's on its way. Back up here on the overhead panel. Test the attend button. Auto brake we can leave off. Flaps are up, matching up on the indicator position. Check the config, that's working fine. Stab cutout switches are normal. Fault and fire test, which I think I forgot to do. There we are, APU detector and op, master caution, overheat detector, and fire warning, overheat detector again, master caution, the bell, 3 fire warning lights and the wheel well fire. Now let's do the cargo fire test, because that's what I got to before. There's the fire bell, warning lights, forward and aft, discharge, and the 2 green extinguisher lights. Let's turn up the panel lighting. We are live weather, live time today. Squawk should be on 2000 at the moment, because we're on stand, we don't have our clearance yet. And we'll turn off VHF2. Rudder and aileron trim, we check for full and free movement. Gear extension doors closed. Circuit breakers are all in. Stall warning test. Have to wait a little bit longer for that because we haven't had the AC power connected for 4 minutes. There's the flight recorder test. Mach airspeed warning test. EEC is on. Engine control lights extinguished. Reversal lights are extinguished. IRS to nav. Alignment's going to take 7 minutes at this latitude. Circuit breakers are all in, and should we get those rowdy English fans on board? There we are, starting the flight leg. Here they come. They're looking very happy and very hungover. There we go. Windows tech support are using Ortho. Yes, I have Ortho 4XB for the entirety of Europe, except for the UK, where I have the Orbex UK True Earth scenery, which hopefully it's quite cloudy today. I don't know, not sure what we'll be able to see, but hopefully be able to enjoy what scenery we can see there. Callum Noble, do you use any mods on top of the ZIBO? Anything for displays? No shaders or things like that. I just have the essential plugins to make the flight go as realistically as possible there. Taylor, the port delivery controller, he's a champ with all these clearance requests. I'm sure you're listening in. Yes, in Rome as well, or being in Italy, they always have very bizarre SIDs where they don't actually get your SID. You know, you have to work out what transition you're on to get to that SID as well. But I've got a rough idea with what I think we'll be able to get today. But we'll carry on with the rest of the setup for now. So let's see if we can actually get some ATIS online here. Bye, Mariana. Mariana's going off. You're going to say, look, you're still alive, let everyone, Mariana.
Yes, I'm alive.
People comment, where's Mariana these days? She's still alive, but she's just nipping out. She's just finished her 10 days self-isolation because she was in Portugal to go see her friends and family. She's just going like sarcastic thumbs up right now. And I think that might have been a middle finger. I'm joking. James, have you replaced the music for the flight with England chants? I haven't, due to copyright strikes, unfortunately. Right, let's get the ATIS now. Let's see if we can get that 120. What's that? 120175. 120175. And turn up voice on Xpilot. No, unfortunately, it doesn't look like it's coming through on voice. Doesn't always hear. But information India, 1550 Zulu. So that was 23 minutes ago. Expecting ILS runway 16 left and 16 right. But for departure, runway 25. That's the London Fiumicino. Transition level 75. Winds 1808. 28 degrees. QNH is 1010. There we are. I've done the OPT performance, which we'll look at shortly. But the MF rate is 1014, which is 1,000 feet. above the elevation of the aerodrome there. I believe so, Anthony. That is true. Kieran says, let her know I've covered her in live stream. I saw already your post. Connor, looking forward to the travel announcement soon with the quarantine-free Amber Travel captain. Yes, hopefully some more countries on the green list. That'll be what we're looking for, but forever positive on that one. Might try and grab the clearance now, actually, so if it's super busy on frequency, I might wait a little bit. Listing in now anyway.
Roma delivery.
Thanks for subscribing, Samuel Alpha.
At stand 404.
So just keep that on quiet in the background so we can listen out for a gap for our clearance. There we are, it's very quiet in the background there. So, let's carry on with the rest of the setup. MFRA is set, QNH is set, we'll turn up the panel lighting. Oxygen test is complete. Well, actually it's not, because there should be a little yellow icon in when we push that in there. That's not there. We're now AOG. Coffee is full. That's part of the important part of the checks. And let's cage the artificial horizon. There we are, and we'll load up the flight management computer here. So here's our flight plan. Very heavy today. 0 fuel weight 59.6, so our maximum 61.7. So only a couple of tons below our maximum 0 fuel weight, which is what we can carry. And we've got our extra fuel, so we're going to be quite heavy landing in Heathrow later. So flight management computer, we've got the latest FMS update, U14 installed. We discussed that last stream. Latest AirAx installed as well. We're in Fiumicino, which is LIRF. Coordinates for our position, we'll get off the GPS. There we are. So then from Fiumicino to Heathrow, Echo Golf Lima Lima. Our call sign today is Alpaca 4-0 England Ukraine. Departure. Oh dear, tickled me when I thought of that earlier. ZIBO Alpha is the SID with a Podox 8 Echo transition. So yeah, Italian airports have this habit of giving you a SID, but the SID, you've got to work out how to get there, and there's several transitions. Looking on the charts, gives you a rough idea of what transition to expect. So it's the Podox 8 Echo was the one that took us towards Zenol, and then it'll be the Zenol 5 Alpha from then onwards there. Let's carry on then with the rest of the routing then. So from Podox, it's going to be direct to Tobga. Direct to Dobim. Routing takes us right over Monaco today, Lyon, Paris, and then sent over the channel, Lid, onwards to Heathrow. Very nice routing. Pigos. I just chose Heathrow today because there's no some events going on in the UK today, but it's always busy in Heathrow or Gatwick. I just thought it'd be quite cool to fly between the two major international airports of Italy and London and the UK. Upper Mike 976 to Abnir, and from Abnir Upper Tango 10 to Alesso. From Alesso we can expect an Alesso 1 hotel, ILS 27 left, that's what they were landing on Heathrow earlier, and it's a big in transition. We'll activate that, imagine the route's been checked and execute it. Gross error check, just check the distance. So ground distance 827. Why does that still say 0? It should give you the distance without having to fill in the init reference page. I'm not sure why we're missing that. We'll fill it in anyway. 0 fuel weight 59.6. Alternate today is Bournemouth 2.1, cost index 30. 360 today for the cruise. And top of climb wind is 301 at 82. Top of climb ISA is 6. We'll execute that. We'll put the steep descent after EDVACs and big in. They're normal messages, which comes up with the FMS. It's already looking ahead and trying to work out, or it's telling us, look, these restrictions are leaving us high, but that's the way certain stars are. They do leave you high. Average wind then, we need to put that in. Average wind is 289 at 80. That guy's shouting down that radio. I've got the volume on 1 on VATSIM, and you can still hear that guy. 289 at 80. First waypoint after top of climb is Dobim. And again, these messages keep coming up. It's the same as the real aircraft. They keep popping up every time. You make changes in the FMS or change your routing there. Oggy says you are a cool YouTuber, but a little too many who follow you. Oh dear, Oggy. Well, I don't know what to say to that. For example, once you went to Scouston to Aberdeen, and I know because I live in Stockholm, and Scouston is a very small airport, it got in chaos when too many were there. Oh, I'm sorry, Oggy, but you know, it's nice. I'm sure the controllers appreciate the amount of traffic there. Dwyer asking for trouble with that call sign, I know. Oh, dog, said Boz. Absolutely. Let's hope there's no Ukrainians on frequency. I know that was the limit of my sort of football call signs I was going to use today there. So, going here to the performance. So, for anyone asks here, this is from the real Boeing OPT, which is not available publicly. It's a screenshot from the Boeing Onboard Performance Tool app on my work iPad. So you can see here I have Fiumicino, runway 25, full length, from the latest weather just before the stream. Dry runway, surface wind 15011, 28 degrees, QNH 1010, optimum flat 5, air conditioning auto, anti-ice off, we don't need improved climb, so that's off as well. Takeoff weight 69.5, 69.6, slight discrepancy with the fuel there, only an extra 100 kilos. And the OPT says that we can, with this performance, take full, 22k reduced with an assumed temperature of 31 degrees. That's going to give us an N1 of 93.2. Says 94.2 at the moment, okay, 94.2. The discrepancy will be because of the APU bleed being off there, so we'll make sure that is on and you'll see the difference there. Let's now set the V-speed to flat 5. CG is set, and 144, 145, 150, 144, 144, 150. So they all check. 6.25 units of trim, which we can now set. There we are, and all set V2 on the MCP, 150 knots. Who was that joining as a member? Tony Files, is that, or no? It is Tony Flies, not Files. My goodness. Tony Flies, welcome as a member. Thanks a lot for the support. Glad you enjoyed the content. Members only, Discord for you. Custom emojis and chat as well. Thank you very much for your membership there. Thank you indeed. Welcome on board as a member. Now, someone says to me the alert box didn't turn on. There we are. I had the alert box off because I was landing last stream. So that should now pop open. That's why none of the alerts are working. Whoops, professional streamer here. So FMS is loaded, performance is in. We can now do the panel scan up here. We're good for time, we're due off in 10 minutes. Yaw dampers on, nav transfer display switches are normal auto. Fuel, 4 pumps on. We have 2 tons on the centre tank. We will have burnt all that by the time we get to the cruise. You can see the fuel's nice and warm here as well, 28 degrees Celsius. Cross read, we will check. Bright, dim, bright, and off. There we go. Cam utility IFE galley power's on. IDG disconnect switches are closed. Fueling's done now, so seatbelt signs on. Window heat on. Probe heat off. Anti-ice off. Voice recorder switch, to be my head up there, is on. Trim air's on. Pax auto for now. Open isolation valve. APU bleeds off. 360 elevation in Heathrow is 82 feet, so we'll leave that at 100. There we are. Now, setting up the MCP. There's no mention of a SID stop altitude on the SID, so I'll just set something like 5,000 feet. We'll pop the flight directors on. Runway QDM for runway 25 in Fiumicino's 247. So 247, all set 3 times for now. Auto brake to RTO, reset fuel flow. And FMS is loaded. Didn't do a config check. There we are. Trim set. There we are, so we're pretty much all set up, ready for departure. We'll try and grab our clearance now and see what SID we're going to get. And see, 2 sectors to San Francisco today. Well, from Italy, it'll be a long way ago. List of it, don't know, member animations are invisible. Should be working now. Thanks a lot for the heads up on that one. I had it turned off. Cody can't wait for the PMDG 737 on Microsoft Flight Simulator. We'll be certainly taking that for a spin when it's released. Is he going to read that back? Not sure. Simon JC, I've liked it to say, really enjoy your live streams and informative content. Thank you very much. Poor delivery, he was certainly busy today. Plainly, you've connected to a very remote stand to see the Alpaca Lips. There's quite a few. I can tell it's a weekend. Oh my god. I've only got delivery ground online.
Delta Hotel, stand 411, QNH 1010. Information India, requesting clearance to London Heathrow, please.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5 already taxing out.
You're clear to destination London Heathrow by Axel.
This is why I film the members group flight or stream it privately, just because if I did that publicly, it would be even more carnage, because this is an unorganised departure. You know, you could request push to start whenever you wish. When we do the members group flights, we all have assigned times, makes it a lot more controlled. All you guys, which I have no problem with, want to join me, that's awesome. But it can cause a lot of traffic, especially at weekends. I'll try and get in now as well.
121.19, Alpaca 3 Delta Hotel, bye bye.
That was very good by Andy, recognise that voice.
India on board, request departure clearance to Heathrow, please.
The clearance controller's trying to find his flight plan.
9 Alpha Kilo Given 2, area clear to destination London Heathrow by Axel 5 Alpha standard departure.
So that's what we're expecting, it's NL5 Alpha, Podex 8 Echo. So whilst they're getting clearances, we can at least get the APU started. Because the plan is, hopefully when I get my clearance, we'll do the whole lot. We'll request push and start as well. And then we can get in the sequence. Oh no, but they've got to hand us over to ground here. Listed in Alpaca Airways, bringing you there all at once. Very good.
Delivery, this is Alpaca Airways, Charlie Delta Standard 48. Reply flight back, could you clear us to that?
Right. Whilst they're busy getting their clearances, we'll finish checking our... or finishing our briefing here. Let's just get the APU on the bus. You can hear it starting up because we've got the front door open, which is really cool. Stand 510 then, we can expect pushback facing northwest on Hotel, and then most likely taxi us Hotel, Papa, maybe all the way over to Bravo, maybe in on Delta. I'm not sure which direction they use these taxiways in Fiumicino. Either Bravo or Delta then for full length departure runway 25I Bravo. So it's Italy, they love their SIDs and transitions here. So the initial departure, here's our SID, okay. We have to work out how we're going to get to Zenol, which is on our flight plan, first waypoint on our flight plan. So you've got to find the transition first. I sort of guessed it's what everyone's getting there. It's a Zenol 5 Alpha transition. So Zenol 5 Alpha transition altitude 6,000 feet. It's an RNAV 1 SID, non-RNAV equipped aircraft, let tower know. It's NADP2, got the information from my operator's briefing pack. Initial climb then for a Zenol 5 Alpha is we'll get to a 410 feet. So 410 feet, you can see is coded. From there we're going to be RF 777, max 200 knots. RF 777, max 200 knots will still be at the V2 plus 20 speed at that point. And it's a very short leg to RF 791 for 5 miles, that checks. RF 788, which checks 12 miles. And then it's carrying on the same track, 13 miles to Zenol, 267 Zenol, at or above 4,000 feet at that waypoint. So we're happy we've got the correct transition, the tracks and distances check. From Zenol then, it's the Zenol, the Podex 8 Echo SID, so Zenol to Gispa, 2739.5, 2739.5 right, turn track 306, 44 miles to Podex, 307, 44 miles to Podex, flight level 100 or above. So that's it, transition SID we've checked, noise perpetual routings, and that's it really. Has it gone quiet on frequency? Clearance, good day, Alpaca 40 Echo, uniform, stand 505, information India, QNH 1010, departure clearance to London Heathrow, please. Alpaca 40 Echo, uniform, clearance to Heathrow, please. Hitesh, try setting a higher level on the MCP. Might still. It sounds like you still had 90 set on the MCP there. He's digging out our flight plan. before I forget, let's close the doors.
Rome, the delivery sostanza 8 Papa Mike formation.
JP, got your supper in time for takeoff. Excellent.
Station, just 2 minutes to reset my microphone, so is that?
Uh-oh. Clearance delivery's got microphone issues.
Roger.
But at least I'm waiting for my clearance. Lufthansa's waiting as well. We'll get ground on standby. And we'll get better pushback connected. We are due out in 1 minute.
Ground to cockpit. Stow is driving up.
Grazie, Amelia.
Microphone trouble.
What did he say? Couldn't hear that. I hope that wasn't for me. Wow, they're doing well in Fiumicino. They just have delivering ground. There's no tower. No Unicom. Oh my goodness me. Good evening, Commander Jenna Hofen. Hope you're doing well. Nathan says isn't coming home, hopefully. We're certainly bringing the hungover passengers home, that's for sure. So guys, if you just tuned in, welcome. We're just waiting to receive our clearance and pushback. All set up, ready to go. All the briefings are complete. Flight time will be around 2 hours 10 minutes to Heathrow today.
Okay, all doors and hatches are closed, ready to connect.
Very good. And yeah, quiz as well. We're going to do a quiz 1 hour into the flight. So when we start the timer on the takeoff roll, when we reach 1 hour, we'll start the quiz. Winner of today's quiz will win the Flight Deck Sim mug or other merchandise if you so wish to have it. Taylor, my 6-year-old, is desperate to jump in and fly, I can imagine. Happy 4th of July as well to all my American friends as well. Quiz today, we'll have Independence Day related questions, sports related questions, 737 related questions. Get your Wikipedia pages ready, ladies and gentlemen. Brandon, there's a huge herd of alpacas heading to Heathrow. I know, it's a mini alpacalypse. Oh dear, oh dear. And we've got some Alitalias and virtual pilots. There's another virtual airline. Free or Wings, it says. I've never heard of that one before, but fantastic. We've got British Airways trying to attempt to merge the air bridge with the aircraft. Well, I suppose all the stands are. That's my model matching and position of the aircraft there. 3 aircraft at the whole point. And yes. Oh, we've lost clearance frequency. Maybe I should go straight to ground. Yes, clearance is no longer online. It's just ground. Oh.
Alpaca 4 Rome Lima, taxi holding point Bravo Bravo, runway 25, Charlie Foxtrot, Delta Papa and Bravo.
So I've gone over to ground here.
Good afternoon, Alpaca 137, retrosmission starting sequence.
There's no clearance, Clarence. Exactly.
Please understand number. Alpaca 137,
Sounds like freckles
stand
on the
number
lips.
is 403.
He's doing a good job though, if it's just the one controller. That's why I should try to stick with Facts of events, but usually they're very busy. What I really want to do is fly today.
Alpaca 137, FM, stand 403. Alpaca 137, push your status approved facing north, QNH 1010. Shut approved facing north, QNH 1010.
Sorry, I just request push to start. Imagine we got a clearance. Ground Buenos Aires, Alpaca 40, Echo Uniform, stand 510. Request clearance and push and start. Cheeky, cheeky.
Last station calling course again.
It's Alpaca 40 Echo Uniform, stand 510.
Alpaca 40 Echo Uniform, push and start is approved facing east, QNH 1010. Very mindless traffic just passing ahead of you now.
I will give way to that traffic, push and start approved facing east, QNH 1010, Alpaca 40 Echo Uniform. Just though we have a clearance, should I give myself a random squawk? I don't know if he realises his colleague is offline.
Ground to cockpit. Please show me where you want to go.
I love the Italian there.
Alpaca 4 Rome Lima, hold position please.
I need to try to work out what direction I need to face this way.
Romeo 1125. Do I get my clearance from you?
All stations stand by, please. Alpaca 4 Romeo Lima. Hold position, please.
4 Romeo Lima holding position.
Alpaca 4 Romeo Lima, give way to the Boeing 738 coming from...
Go connected and bypass pin inserted. Release parking brake.
So we're just going to hold on this. It did say there's traffic to come past. However, there's traffic here. We should not be a factor for him. And
Yeah, take your first left here. You are on to Delta. You need to
there's
take Papa.
aircraft pushing back here as well. I mean, he said we are clear push to start, but he said be cautious. I mean, he's doing a fantastic job. Bear in mind, it's a complex taxiway system, and he's trying to coordinate clearances, pushbacks, taxiing without causing any conflicts.
Italian Air Force 173, stand by. I'll call you back. Last station calling for clearance.
Alpaca 2 Echo Charlie Delta was stand to forward. Best push to start.
Last station calling Radio 2. Can you repeat your stand number?
Score 1000. You're the boss plane. Thanks for my departure clearance.
Stand 208.
Let's go. 5 minutes late. I'm gonna probably get in trouble.
Starting pushback, and you may start engines.
780, stand by.
So without obviously getting our clearance, which we need to do, but obviously the clearance controller went offline because it's having a problem. Everyone else was getting cleared on the Zenol 5 Alpha Podix 8 Echo to Heathrow, so I'm pretty confident that's what we'd get as well. This is not the sort of cavalier attitude. Again, we would take it work if we can't get a clearance. We would just push a start, but we need to get going, guys. Starting engine number 2.
Bravo Bravo by November Golf, November and Bravo, Alpaca 553. Confirm your aircraft that speedbird in front of us. They're showing up as A350. That could give us some wingtip clearance issues.
The Italian ground crew are very... Oh, I was going to say they were giving way, but no, of course they are Italian. Oh yeah, just crashing into each other. Just like driving in Rome in real life. That's why I give them credit.
I can still see they are on the stand, unless you can see otherwise.
Yeah, I see them on stand, but they're an Airbus A350. It's very large.
Oh my god, just go past him, it's that simple. Don't need to make it too difficult for this guy. Pretty much, Kieran, that is how it works in real life. Start it out, launching 2, 2, 4, 6, 3. 2 stable.
125.5, Iberia 306, thanks for the service.
Ground, Alpaca 70 Mike, ready for taxi.
70 Mike, calls.
N2.
Stand number, please.
Ground crew's taking exception to your call sign. N2.
That was for 70 Mike, we just dispatched.
Oh, pressure.
From what stand, please?
Operation complete. Set parking brake.
Parking brake set.
Disconnecting tow. Stand by.
Oh, there it is. Our package is taking off. Beautiful.
Lufthansa, Charlie Mike, requesting push.
For push and start, I'll call you back, guys.
Poor controller, who's brave to stay on here. I mean, the amount of traffic on here is probably more than certain Phantom events. I mean, I'm just going to check how many departures there are from Rome at the moment. I mean, I don't know if it includes aircraft that have already taken off. Well, I can already see on the Phantom map 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 aircraft airborne, and there's 36 departures, of which I think a large majority are going to Heathrow. Oh, yes, they are. What have I done?
Now is disconnected and bypass pin has been removed and signal on the left. We'll see you next time and then safe flight.
Thank you, ciao. Oh my goodness me, Heathrow and Rome Fiumicino are now the 2 most popular airports on that. Whoops. Sage, I have to say, I like your accent, thank you.
Golf Oscar Papa Echo Romeo on frequency.
That's an interesting call sign. There we are, waiting for the bypass pin. Ciao, ciao. It's showing us the bypass pin, so we do it before taxi flow. Generators on, APU's off, start switches continuous, propane on, anti-ice off. Pax auto, ice station power auto, AP bleed is off, and that is set. Flaps 25, flight controls. Forward, back,
For push and start,
left,
standby, guys. I need to
and
taxi.
right, and rudders full right and full left, centre, recall, blank, D, lower DU, and that's it. We then read the before taxi checklist. So, this poor
7 to Mike.
controller needs to give us taxi clearance now.
Just push back from stand ramp 501.
7 to Mike. Taxi holding point Bravo Bravo. I'm 25 Charlie Fox.
Alex, do you have a 738 flow checklist available for download we could follow? Alex, you don't need to. The flows and checklists I follow, the checklist is here in the ZIBO mod. It's the exact one I do, except I'm doing it by the flow.
Again, please. I think there's somebody hot micing on the frequency.
There is someone hot micing on the frequency. Someone's trying to block it.
Yeah, sorry. Do you mind just putting it in text, please?
I'm too busy now at the moment. Yeah, it's gonna be Charlie Fox, Delta, Papa, and
Yeah,
Bravo.
someone's blocking the frequency on that end because I can. Thankfully, it's not causing any issues with the radio, but someone's constantly holding the radio button
Alpaca
down.
4 Romeo Lima, Roma Radar 125.5, ciao. Break, Alpapa 55 Lima, Roma Radar 125.5, ciao.
Just firing off people to departures.
125.5.
Alex as well, not just that checklist. If you look here, the
Any
ZIBO
station
mod.
for taxi, please.
Alpaca 40 Echo uniform, push is complete stand, whatever stand it was, 505.
25 via November Zulu, Golf,
510, got the stand wrong, what a professional.
Taxi via for holding point at
Got
Bravo
beat
Bravo
to it.
for via November Zulu Golf, and then November and Bravo.
Alpaca 137 on frequency.
Alpaca 137.
Ready to taxi?
Okay, fine.
137, taxi holding point Bravo Bravo, runway 25 via November Zulu, Golf, November Golf.
Thanks,
November
good use
and
of the
follow the
emoji
Boeing 737
and the
Canada,
AR, perhaps seen any
follow-
AR emojis.
Okay, holding point Bravo Bravo via November Zulu Golf, November Golf, November Bravo for the Air Canada,
goodness
Alpaca
me.
137.
Any other station for taxi, please?
The Alpaca 40 Echo uniform.
88 Sierra on stand 432.
Speedbird 45
No.
Tango, taxi holding point Bravo
Nigel
Bravo,
beat
runway
us.
25 via Romeo and Bravo.
Atif, if you take Atif, have a look at my landing tutorial, so you'll ask lots of questions about
stations for taxi, please.
Alpaca 40 Echo uniform.
8 Sierra on stand 432.
It's deadly silent now.
Route Delta, Radio 11 fire request there.
58 arrivals a day.
Station for clear.
Look at this.
Radio 1125 requesting clear.
Raniel? That's a cool one.
Assistant
It's chaos, I know.
1125.
Stand 409.
He's doing a fantastic job, Taylor. You are right. He's keeping cool.
11, Ryanair 1125, you're clear to Heathrow via Xenon 5.
Ryanair going to Heathrow, that's a new one.
Echo transition, runway is 25, initial climb 4,000 feet, squawk 5515.
That was that National Airline. Welcome aboard. Hate Sate, mate? I don't know what that is. Oh, thank you very much. Welcome aboard as a member, buddy. Glad you joined the content cost emojis in chat for you and members only. Thank you.
Alpaca 40 Echo uniform on frequency.
Ava, Alpaca 40 Echo uniform, request taxi.
40 Echo uniform, taxi holding point Bravo Bravo, runway 25 via Hotel Papa and Bravo.
Bravo Bravo for runway 25 via Hotel Papa and Bravo. Alpaca 40 Echo uniform, grazie. Perfect.
Alpaca 7 to Mike,
So we're on hotel.
125,
It'll be
ciao.
hotel. We're on Papa, Bravo, and then hold short of Bravo Bravo at the whole point
Alpaca
there.
7 to Mike,
Finally
frequency.
cleared to go here. He's doing a great job, and actually everyone on the frequency is being reasonably patient. Right, lights on, config checked. Clear left, clear right. Let's go.
Any other station for taxi?
But the great thing is this controller has capacity. When they start saying anyone else, they've got the capacity to deal with the amount of traffic. When they start going standby, that's when they're getting worked up. But he's now like, yep, let's go, let's get everyone moving here. I'd like to think he's enjoying it. I know sometimes the controllers get a little stressed as well, but I'm sure he'd rather have 30 aircraft than 0 aircraft when he's on the network here. Right, here's Papa. We'll give way to Nigel.
Confirm.
Push and start is approved facing east, QNH 10109.
Pushback approved, facing east 1009er, confirm.
Honestly, guys, it's like this in real life sometimes. In Barcelona, Fiumicino's the airport, Madrid, you're trying to get your clearance and you can't get a word in edgeways. It's so many people on frequency requesting it, and they're honestly controllers in real life like, guys, stand by, I'll call you. It could be like this in real life. Reverse green simulations. Manchester has 1 million taxiways that all go to the same place. Yeah, Manchester is actually quite a tricky place to taxi. It's been a long time since it's been a while since I've operated from Manchester in real life, but you have to take your time taxiing there because you can easily make a wrong turn, especially where the taxiways diverge.
Alpaca 3 Delta Hotel, Roma
But there's an aircraft getting away.
125.5, Alpaca 3 Delta, ciao, ciao.
And
Canada 780, Roma Radar 125.5, ciao.
125.5, ciao.
so he's handing guys over to... Oh, cheeky! Am I going to get pushed in by an Airbus? I think I am. Very cheeky.
Alpaca 127, all position. Position, Alpaca 137. Alpaca 127, follow the... Airbus 320 right in front of you.
Cheeky.
Bravo.
Ooh.
Follow 320, Alpaca 137.
Ooh, is he giving way?
45 Tango, Roma Radar 125.5, ciao.
So a simple rule at Alpaca Airways, if you're in the Airbus, you have to give way to the Boeing Alpaca. Well, I don't know. Damn it! Right, call Chief Pilot.
3 stations at once, I believe.
Steve Boss, can I let Fiona know there's a quiz? Absolutely, yes, she has a good chance of winning. Looking forward to the quiz, guys. Got some new quiz sound effects as well. Do you know, is this the same config you fly with Flight Deck Sim, Honeywell MCP and analog standby gauges? So yeah, some of the older aircraft have the Honeywell MCP, but some of the newer ones actually have the Honeywell MCP retrofitted. With the ISFD, the combined digital display with the altimeter and the artificial horizon, and the an airspeed indicator. So there is a bit of a mix and match here, but this is the sort of config with the original NGs.
Ali 08 Romeo Hotel push start is approved facing north, QNH 1009.
I like it when it's on line traffic though, it just makes it more fun. 2, 3, 4, 5, when it was 6 for departure, so probably be another 10 minutes until we're airborne.
78 Echo November push start is approved facing north, QNH 1009.
Kieran, should we give way because he's on the right? Is that a more general aviation thing? Definitely more a GA thing, but if there's no one talking, then yes, give way to the right. But yeah, ATC would, you know, not saying this guy, yeah, this guy's maxed out, he's really busy. But in reality, they would have cleared us, one of us, directly to the whole point and told the other one to give way. So, obviously, I think in this situation we were both cleared to hold up Bravo Bravo. So, yeah, he was there first, we just kind of went there. But in reality, either I would have told to give way, or he would have been told to give way. Fabi, can you check the standby compass for the aircraft's age? Let's see if it's really from the early 2000s. You're quite right. If you look at the standby compass card, I did actually have it. Yeah, this one, look, is 2019, so it is brand new. But no, if you ever want to know the age of the aircraft, you can see where they did the compass swing, and it's, I don't think they do them more than once unless it's had like a D check or a major overhaul. But yeah, you can always see where it was built there. There's another place where you can see where it's built, and that's on the door, and the door entry. Sorry, all these English passengers are wondering why Jim's now walking out. But when you open the door, there's a card here. When you next board on a 737, have a look, there's a little card on the door. Now, often has the date the aircraft was built in, or when, date, I don't know if it's the date it was built or the door was installed.
November Echo Golf, November Golf, November and Bravo, Alpaca 105 Mike.
Is there wake turbulence to explain? Yes, there is, Russell, but other traffic that you see on that sim doesn't generate wake turbulence, but your aircraft in Expert 11 will generate wake turbulence. I think, I'm pretty sure it does. Alex, is there a recommended speed for taxiing, or does it vary from airport to airport? No, there's a fixed speed limit, 30 knots in a straight line on a taxiway, 15 knots in the apron, 10 knots for turns greater than 90 degrees. If we're backtracking on an active runway, we can taxi up to 50 knots if you wish, but that'll be unusual. But if the taxiway or runway is contaminated with snow or ice, maximum speed is 5 knots. Did you close the door again? Yes, managed to close the doors today.
Xenon 5 Alpha boarded 8 Echo depart via transmission 36 Alpha. 60 Alpha read Echo deck. Any sessions for taxi?
Alpaca
Yeah, amazing job, this controller.
Alpaca 880, taxi
amazing.
on the point Bravo Bravo number 25 via Hotel, November Golf, November and Bravo.
Taxi to Bravo Bravo via Hotel, November Golf, November and Bravo.
Fans are reading the flight deck with happy chats.
Alpaca 40 Echo Uniform Roma Runner 125.5, ciao.
125.5, Alpaca 40 Echo Uniform. Great job, ciao.
Ciao.
Perfect. He seems to be enjoying himself. Right, there's Bravo Bravo. So we're gonna just hold it here. Cheeky by virtual pilots. Look. These little other virtual airlines.
8 Charlie Foxtrot, correct. 306, thanks a lot for the service. Ciao. Alpaca 3 Delta Hotel.
Neil, what happens if you need a...
before I can...
What? Neil Parry, what are you referring to? Is that a dumping of fuel? Or a dumping of something else? I'm not sure. Captain, is it normal to use auto reverse to slow down from 30 to 50 knots for taxi? No, don't use reverse thrust whilst taxiing. However, if you are taxiing on a contaminated surface, you start braking and you realise the aircraft is not stopping, you can use reverse thrust up to maximum to bring the aircraft to a stop. I know, Kieran. Guys, hope you enjoyed the stream so far. If you have just if you've just joined, welcome aboard. Flying from Rome Fiumicino to London Heathrow. Plane is full to the brim with English football supporters flying from the Ukraine-England game yesterday. Loads of people have had, so it's great fun. We're going to have a quiz 1 hour into the flight. Got a chance of winning the flight deck to Simbug. If you are enjoying the video, thumbs up, subscribe, yada yada yada. Thank you, thank you, thank you. ED Canada 737 take off with only one engine? No. Not at takeoff power. I mean, technically, if you had a long enough runway and you used a low thrust setting, perhaps to get above V1 or VMCG, if you're below something called VMCG and have takeoff thrust set, there isn't sufficient rudder to maintain directional control on the runway. Is it possible? I mean, if you set something like 60% enough to have sufficient rudder control, and maybe you could get to a certain speed above VMCG and then set takeoff power. I mean, could it be possible? Possibly, but you need a very long runway. But you couldn't set takeoff power. You set takeoff power with one engine, your aircraft full rudder, opposite rudder, is just going to go sideways. But once you're above V1, the aircraft has no problem to take off and fly. Commander Jenna Hofen, the football supporters are coming home. Well, at least they'll definitely be coming home. It's very quiet on frequency, and why is no one taking off? Look at this. I'll just check in so we're ready for departure and sequence. It is. Roma radar, Alpaca 40 Echo uniform, ciao, we're holding Bravo Bravo runway 25 ready for departure and sequence.
Alpaca 40 Echo uniform, Roma approach, good evening. It will be a minute or even more. I'm waiting for a landing traffic to pass going through 7 on 16 right, so as soon as he does that, I can get you going to all of you.
Thank you very much. Perfect, great information. You know, everyone on frequency will have heard that. They'll hear what the situation is. Why are we all waiting? Well, it's because there's an aircraft landing on 16 right, I guess, or one of the runways in use, but something's preventing the departures. But that's what you want. You want information, you know what's going on. FedEx is landing on a crossing runway. There you go, Blaney. Thank you. Hi, I'm MGS1. Hope you're doing well.
Roma Radar, confirm cleared flight level for Alpaca.
Christopher, if your engine takeoff was possible on the 707 training captains only. I know, and on the BAE 146 that has approval to do that.
Sorry, climb
Amazing.
190, apologies, I had 150 in my head.
O'Neill Parry, I see.
Wonderful.
Now it makes sense. At least we get a 737 takeoff with 3 engines. Unbelievable. Fabby, the MCG determined without nose wheel steering to simulate hydroplaning, so reality taking off of one engine out even below the MCG might be possible. Yeah, if you've got a long enough runway and keep the thrust below the point at which you can maintain directional control, yeah, it is technically possible. I would not want to ever attempt it though. Excellent MGS1.
Alpaca 3 Delta Hotel, finally, wind 160 degrees, 12 knots, runway 25.
Where was this FedEx holding up the show then?
Runway 25, Alpaca 3 Delta Hotel.
Air Canada
there it is.
780 behind the Boeing 737.
Looks like a Saudi Arabian 737.
Roger, we'll line up.
Yeah, this is the normal configuration of Fiumicino. They'll depart off 25 and then they'll be landing on 16 left, so they can get takeoffs and arrivals in simultaneously.
Alpaca 137, Roma approach, good evening, hold short at level 7.
Ice on getting 737 takeoff. A taxi off the APU exhaust, unbelievable. Well, the Max, interestingly, with the larger engines. Let me try and get this right. The CFM has a 61-inch diameter fan. The LEAP engines have a 69-inch diameter. To taxi off, if you're less than half full, you don't need any thrust. You just release the parking brake, and it will just move from idle thrust there.
Alpaca 105, Mike, follow the sequence.
Cheeky look, got ahead of us. We could have used the other hold point. Bravo Alpha. Anyway, that's going to be number 4 for us. We're getting there.
Alpaca 3 Delta Hotel identified. Continue climb flight level 190.
Continue climb flight level 190, Alpaca 3 Delta Hotel.
Alpaca 70 Mike, no further ATC available. Monitoring and continues. Ciao.
How many controllers are online at Heathrow? I did see on VATSIM UK actually has like a controller booking screen which you can see publicly, which is quite good, so you can see when they have ATC. I understand VATSIM have something in the works for that, so there's like a ability to see which airports have ATC, because sometimes it's difficult. You have the formal events, which obviously guarantees ATC, but sometimes you want to know if they have it. Andrew Armstrong, I think that might be a membership renewal coming in. Thank you for your continued support as a member. Glad you're enjoying the content. And you'll get invited to our members-only Discord. Enjoy the custom emojis chat as ever. And thank you so much for the continued support. I don't know if that's a renewal. I don't know how that works on YouTube. It's like Twitch. But either way, you've been a member for, I think it's at least 6 months or stripes, or maybe 3.
Bird 45 Tango behind departing 737, runway 25 line up.
Cool.
Behind the departing traffic line up on white, speed rate 45 Tango.
So Nigel's got his lineup and clearance. Best in the before takeoff checklist. I haven't actually completed that yet. So he's probably got slightly different scenery. You can see how they're both offset the line. I've got the Aerosoft scenery. They're probably on default. So let's rattle off the before takeoff checklist. So config we checked, flaps we have 5 green lights, stab trim set for departure, 6.25 units set. Takeoff briefing, PAX auto bleeds on, V-speed set for departure. We have 144, 144, 150. Set, no V-speeds on the PFD, as displayed. Departure then, it's going to be the Zenol 5 Alpha transition, then Podox 8 Echo, straight ahead, 410 feet, slight right turn inbound first waypoint, Romeo Foxtrot 777. Stop altitude 5,000 feet with our Squawk 1000 clearance, NADP2. And any problems, there's no terrain on departure, straight over the Mediterranean, so we'll climb to 3,000 feet, deal with the problem there. That's it, check's complete. Just wait for the cabin.
Brakes up like a 7 unit Mike further climb.
Alpaca 7 to Mike, I told you about 2 minutes ago that no further ATC is available, so you can monitor the Unicom 122.
Bit of a queue. We've got a nice, is that 7.5? Is it Air Asia as well? That's pretty cool. I flew Air Asia once from Jakarta, Bangkok. I was kind of doing a little bit of backpacking. Well, not much backpacking, but I was there for a couple of weeks with my stepbrother. What was I looking for? Cabin secure then.
Evening, follow the traffic flow. Alpaca 137, wind 160 degrees, 12 knots.
JP, on the ATC conversation, the pilot said his remaining engine was running hot when he told ATC they may lose it. You are referring to that 737-200 in Hawaii that's
Alpaca 40 Echo uniform behind
ditched
departing
into
company
the
A321
ocean.
runway 251 avoid behind.
behind the departing A321 aircraft, line up away behind runway 25, Alpaca 40 Echo uniform. We'll talk about that later, but for now, we've been cleared to line up and wait behind, so turn the music off and confirm reback, Jim. Yes, cleared to line up and wait.
Continue climb, 190,
Let's do our flow, so auto throttle LNAV, transponder, TARA, and weather radar on. There we are. So, MCP is set, transponder TARA, strobe lights are on, just waiting for a takeoff clearance.
Continuing to flight well, Alpaca down off Cayman.
Thanks for subscribing, the Code Junior, welcome aboard buddy.
Oh my god, Alpaca 880 on Bravo.
Alpaca 880, I see
All
you
in
and I
all,
can
with the
see
amount
you.
of traffic, I think we
Copy,
had to wait
Alpaca
too long.
80.
I mean, how long have we been taxiing out here
You're
for?
just
20
a
minutes?
long
That's not
snake of Alpaca.
That's not too unusual. I love it. It's like one Ryanair, one Alitalia, and Alpaca Airways everywhere. That was a bit of a rubbish lineup, slightly left of centre line. We'll fix that on the takeoff roll. Excellent.
Alpaca 137 identified, continue climb flight level 190.
That's the traffic ahead of us. Just got a further climb. Touch Guy, what are you using for Ortho4XP
Alpaca
settings?
137 identified.
I
climb
use
flight
Bing
level
Maps, zoom
190.
level 17 for most of Europe,
Back option.
and then the standard settings. Gotta call that traffic on.
Alpaca 137, copy, plus clearance, continue climb flight level 190.
190, Alpaca 137.
And Alpaca 40 Echo uniform, wind 160 degrees, 12 knots, runway 25, clear for takeoff.
Runway 25, clear takeoff, Alpaca 40 Echo uniform. Tokens in chat, ladies and gentlemen, let's go to London Heathrow. You can hear the crowd cheering in the back. They're finally airborne. Right, let's go, timing. 40%, just looks stabilised. Push toga, set takeoff thrust. Looking for 93.2. Takeoff thrust sets, indications.
Alpaca 105 Mike, runway 25, line up and wait.
Line up and wait, runway 25, Alpaca 105, Mike.
Check, 3's forward pressure. A little bit of wind coming in from the left, so a little bit of aileron into winds. Keep the wings level during the rotation. Oh, my auto throttle's disconnected. Up we go, not sure why it's done that. Carry on, V1 continue, rotates.
Positive read.
Gears coming up. So any problems, we won't do anything until we get to 400 feet AGL, we just want to get above the ground.
400.
That's LNAV, state malfunction, auto throttle's disconnected. Let's try and reconnect it. There we are, auto throttle's re-engaged. There we are, we can just carry on in the SID then. Not sure why I did that, might have knocked it on my joystick.
1000.
Alpaca 40 uniform identified, continue climb flight level 190.
Climb flight level 190, Alpaca 40 Echo uniform. So gently lower the nose onto the flight directors. Flaps 1, the V2 plus 15, set flight level 190. flaps. And that is set. And flaps up.
Alpaca 3 Delta Hotel, no further taxi available. Monitor Unicom 122.8. Ciao.
Command A.
122.8. Thanks, BTC, sir. Bye bye. Ciao.
Just waiting to wear 3,000 feet AGL. Do a little flyby. Sorry, guys. Dealing with a minor technical issue on the flyby.
Alpaca 2 Echo Charlie Delta to approach. Good evening.
There we are. Flaps up, no lights. VNAV set standard. Passing 4 flight level 190. Have to take off checklist. Gears off. Water brakes off. Start switches.
Alpaca 105 Mike.
Off. Taxi off. Air conditioning, pressurization. Diff's already building 1.6 psi.
125, clear for takeoff, Alpaca 105 Mike.
Leads on auto AUT.
Alpaca 88 Sierra,
And set.
behind departing company A319, runway 25 will happen, wing behind.
Gears up and off, water brakes off, flaps up, lights out. 10 minutes, standard set, passing 4 flight level 190. Release cabin crew. There we are, I'll have to take off checklist.
Air Canada 780,
Please.
no further ATC available, motor Unicom 122.8. Ciao.
Unicom 122.8, thanks a lot. Have a good day.
Perfect, nice smooth departure. Order flow clicked off, not sure why. I might have knocked something on my
Ryanair 1125.
joystick to disconnect it, but any problems during the takeoff roll below 80 knots will stop for. Above 80 knots will only reject for a fire warning, engine failure, predictive windshield warning if the airplane's unsafe or unable to fly. And prior to 400 feet, any problems also airborne, you know, state malfunction. Once you're above 400 feet, engine failures and engine fires we'd call out just failure or fire, but we're not going to start diagnosing it until we're away from the ground, gears up.
And check
just
the
wait for
transponder,
it.
make sure you're squawking 5515.
Ed would like a stall exercise check. Not today. Ed plane is 4910, correct? 34910 is the version we're using today.
Alpaca 105 Mike identified, continue climb flight level 190.
Climb to flight level 190.
Fried chicken, are you already on standard? What's the transition altitude in North America? It depends. 18,000 feet, a lot of US Canadians are used to in other parts of the world. But here in Europe, the transition altitude varies depending on what country you're in, what's the highest point rate. Here it's 6,000 feet. However, fried chicken, at my operator, as soon as we're above the transition altitude, as soon as we've been cleared to a flight level, and the flaps are up, no lights, and we're 3,000 feet AGL, we always set standard regardless of the transition altitude. It's just my operator's SOPs.
Do I have you on what? On radar. You gave me a what? Oh, yes, I have it as well.
Altimeter is passing 100, 190, pre-cruise checks coming up. There's the Econ climb speed 293 knots, so fuel we have 6 pumps, and we've already burned nearly a ton in the centre. Lights coming off,
Clear for takeoff, Alpaca 88.
APUs off, pressurization 4.0
Ryanair
climbing.
1125 behind departing Boeing
set.
737, runway 25 line up.
As COVID ties, a slight security issue with the fact that the door's open.
Line up.
And lead passengers in recall. There we are, pre-cruise checks complete.
Radar, good evening.
K Planes, what's your favourite plane? Well, apart from this one, I genuinely love flying the 737. And when I worked in the sim as an SFI, the amount of guys that came in flying the Airbus and other aircraft, they're really excited to fly the 737 again because it is one of the last sort of widely flown aircraft which is, say, a little bit more conventional in design. So there's no fly-by-wire. Your inputs, you know, directly control the aircraft. So if you pitch like that, the elevator will directly move with the input and the speed at which you made that input. So yeah, like the 737, Spitfire, obviously an amazing aircraft. I'd love to opportunity to fly that one. The P-51 Mustang, anything with that Merlin engine in, sounds amazing. There's an excellent video on YouTube of a P-51 Mustang in an air show with no background noise from the commentators, just the Merlin, and it's called, I think it's called Silver Arrow or something like that. It's like an aluminium Mustang. Sounds incredible, this video here, but yeah, I love those classic birds. And Night Hawk Aviation, you knew you left the door open. Where were you? You told me. Jim never tells me anything. Shove those hooligans back to the seats. Brilliant. There we are. So quiz will be in 54 minutes. What's that going to be time-wise? A little after 7 o'clock UK time. All ready to go. Questions ready to go. Quiz sound effects as well. Winner will take home a flight deck to Simbug. It's just been, I woke up this morning and I said, I'm streaming today, but I know what I've not done in a long time, a quiz. We used to do quizzes every Sunday, but, it takes a lot of preparation, around 45 minutes or so to think of all the questions and stuff. Henry, have you flown a PA-28? Yes. I did my PPR now building on 150s, 172s. And then I did an integrated course at Oxford Aviation Academy, so I flew the PA-28 as well, and the Seneca, the PA-34 Seneca, but I prefer the 150, 172 over the Warrior, the PA-28, simply because, they're both great, easy GA aircraft, for being introduced into flying, but I preferred the 150 because you got so much better visibility with the top wing. It was also gravity fed. Also, I like the fact that you can feed fuel from both tanks. Instead of the Warrior, you have to think every 15 minutes to swap the fuel tank. It's not exactly that laborious, but there's one less thing to think about.
Climb 190, Alpaca 880.
Oh yeah, I forgot to turn the alerts on. Thanks to everyone that's subscribed. Ping on with that.
Turkish 6 Gerald. Evening, followed.
Oops, just watch our rate of climb. We want to slow that down. The reason is if there's any...
Alpaca 40 Echo Uniform, no further ATC available. Monitor Unicom 122, that's right, thank you for flying.
Unicom 122, decimal 8, Alpaca 40 Echo Uniform. Have a great day, ciao.
You too.
Perfect, so over to you.
Congrats for winning.
Thanks. I just went off though, too quick. Right, over to Unicom. There's no ATC, so what we're going to do is go straight up to our cruise level, flight level 360. So that's set. VNAV, make sure it's set on the overhead panel, MCP, and climb page as well. Make sure we're monitoring 121.5, which we are. And there we are. Oops, make sure we're the right frequency. There we are. Checks are complete. Right turn to Podocs, we've got an aircraft just ahead of us. We'll keep a close eye on it because we don't want there to be any conflict. Kurosh Unicom, I know it's en route. Generally there's events going on. There were a couple of events which did take my fancy today, but I thought, you know what, as I mentioned earlier, fitting in with the football game and the English fans was pretty cool. But there's flights going into northwest Spain, so they had ATC in Santiago, Vigo, areas which don't usually get that much ATC, which is pretty cool. I was thinking of doing that. And also there was a Lyon, I think it was Lyon something shuttle. Yeah, I just thought, well, let's go to Heathrow. Oh, 122.8.
Hey, Fargo, I can never kill it.
You can tell I've not been on that sim for ages. There we go, thank you. Triple H8777, what is the sound mod? Nothing, this is the sound which comes with the ZIBO mod, made by Audio Bird XP. Some people debate they don't like the sounds. I think they're fine. They don't have the exact sort of rumble of the CFM, but the actual, the airflow, which you don't hear the engines from the flight deck unless you're on takeoff and setting takeoff power, but once you get above 200 knots, there's too much noise in the flight deck from the airflow. So, but that sounds modelled really nicely with a lot of add-ons as well. Leon Brussels was the shuttle. Now, there you go. Ed, did you make a real stall in real life then? Well, not the 737, thankfully, touch wood. I never intend to stall that, but something that's covered during the type rating and recurrent training every 3 years. Cody says one day do a power wash simulator stream. Stream that game. I mean, there's a simulator flipping everything these days. I'm really into sim racing at the moment. I mean, for those of you who don't know, we have a second YouTube channel, Flydeck Sim Gaming. But on the members, there's a lot of sim races there, and they sort of introduced me to sim racing. Beginning of this year, Mariana, my partner, bought me a G920 Logitech steering wheel, and I'm really enjoying doing some of the sim racing as well. But yeah, I might do some of the sim stuff on the channel. Farming simulator, my train simulator stream was very popular. Might do another train sim stream, because I did see Steam had a massive sale on the moment for all different sorts of simulators on the moment. Anyway, over the Eastern Mediterranean here, lovely routing. Initially flying towards Corsica, and then we'll make landfall overhead Monaco, pretty much, or hopefully it'll be clear, and we'll be able to see Monaco, Nice, and we'll then be flying further north towards Grenoble, I can never pronounce that place, Lyon, Paris, and then crossing the Channel. Lovely flight there. Tim Waters, train sim, please stop now. Ah, you love it really. 2 tons long next Jim is missing it. Yes, I remember that train conductor, whoever he was. Hamza, hey Captain, did you ever get a TCAS alert? Yes, I've had a TA, several TAs, and 1 RA once before. They happen. TA's reasonably common, say in a year, maybe half a dozen. Usually caused by aircraft climbing or descending 1,000 feet below or above your cleared level, and their rate of climb or rate of descent's quite high. So the TCAS triggers a TA, meaning there's going to be a potential conflict with 45 seconds. A TA requires no input, just be wary an RA can happen, but you can go straight to an RA if it's a very quick closure rate. An RA requires immediate action, so disconnecting the automation, flying, or pitching the aircraft outside the trapezium. And yes, that'll be a safety report filed as well. Tino Star, you ever considered visiting Portugal in the sim? We've done a few flights into Portugal. We've done Lisbon a few times, Porto as well. We could do some more. If you are interested, to anyone that's new here, I'll put a command in chat here. Here's an interactive map of every single live stream to date. Oh, Tino Star even knows the link as well. Thank you very much for... Oh, hold on. Were you asking the original question? I can't remember. Tino Star found out the link there. Well, we've got two links there. If you are interested, you can see every single Flight Data Sim live stream to date. Pretty much all of them there. Some of the GA flights are missing there, but you can see where we've been. You can search the airport ICAO code, the IATA code, and it should come up with them there. I always make a little log of that, which is pretty cool. Nearly had 70,000 views that page, which is pretty awesome. Wow, so you can see we're heavy today. I mean, we're still 10 tons below our max takeoff weight, but I've been so used to flying aircraft at the moment with 50 or less passengers. We'd be up at 35,000+ feet at this point, but you can see the climb rate's only 1,000 feet per minute, and we still have 6,000 feet to go, and that's pretty accurate. The mod really does a fantastic job at replicating the mass of the aircraft, the weight of the aircraft, so if it's heavier, the performance available to the aircraft at higher altitude is less in climb. Your rate of climb is degraded, and that is simulated beautifully in the sim. The performance based off your gross weight is very representative of the real aircraft, which is so cool. 2 tons of love says rain at flight level 360. That is perhaps not so representative of the weather in real life. Kim Jello Colette says, how would you rate the ZIBO mod to real life experience? This is my preferred 737 simulator at the moment. I haven't flown the NGX for FSX, or I haven't even tried it for prepared for some time. I was so impressed when I was first told to try out the ZIBO mods a little over 3 years ago now. I think it was just over 3 years ago when I first did my first ever live stream. But I instantly switched to X-11 and I was like, wow, the actual core simulator itself is great. So the picture power, what's important to us as, in a simulator, well, for me personally, is how the aircraft handles and flies, which in an aircraft like this you don't often hand fly or do, but the feel of it is amazing, and the functionality of this particular mod as well has improved to the point where completing a flight from A to B is just like real life. You can't sometimes differentiate when the ATC's there, providing realistic ATC as well. It's a fantastic sim, and completely free. That's one of the great things about it.
30, 20, 10.
Tony DeRolo, thank you very much for the $5, sir. Very kind of you, sir.
Load factors continue to increase at Alpaca, North America. Engineering is mothballing more alpacas.
Thank you very much, Tony, for the $5. Our US head of maintenance for Alpaca Airways. I hope you're doing well. I haven't seen you for such a while. Thank you for the continued support, buddy, and very much appreciate the donation. He's currently blowing the dust off the fleet here. Yes, I've been hearing very positive news in America. Pilots being recruited, which is fantastic. Really nice to hear. We just need that to be replicated in Europe. It is beginning to pick up now. Inter-Europe travel is certainly picking up. UK-Europe travel is much further behind Europe, and Europe's much further behind the States. But I've been doing a few Palmers since I've been back. I've been flying back on the line now for a month. I've done 4 Palmers, and they've all started to pick up. The first Palmer I did, I think it was 15, 20 passengers, then 30 or 40, then 50. I did a Palmer last week, and I had 105 passengers. Nowhere near pre-pandemic levels, but a very positive sign to have more than 100 passengers. How many flights have I flown this year exactly? Sectors, I will tell you, but I've done about 11, 12 days. I've logged, my logbook is sinking on my account, 43 hours this year now, which is nice. And no, I don't want to upgrade my logbook. 4,600 total time. The sector's flown. Where's my first flight? Well, not including the recency flights we did, those 10-minute ghost flights. I've done 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20 sectors now, of which I'd say I've had 5 of those sectors with less than 10 passengers. I've had single-digit passenger figures. I'd say the average load's been about 50 to 60, but this last week I flew, I had a couple of sectors over 100 passengers, which is really nice. It's still a long way to go. Hope you're doing well, Lauren V. After 6 is when UK VATSIM really starts to light up. Hopefully we'll get a few controllers into Heathrow. Approaching our cruise level at 360 here anyway. We're looking good. Airports on here. There we are. So we have Corsica off to the left. Can't quite see, it's a little bit too cloudy at the moment, but Corsica's there, and we have Italy on the right hand side. Again, a little bit too cloudy, but you can see passengers on the right hand side will see the west coast of Italy. Looking very nice. There we are, 360. Magnus 78. It's good pace, and we're level. Hugh Martin, what is the N1 button next to the flight director? So that is not a button we ever select. I've never pushed N1. When we select certain climb modes, it engages in N1 in climb and that light illuminates. So never actually selected it, but it's the thrust setting for the phase of flight. So in climb, if you set to N1, it will set whatever the M1 is in the FMS. One of the things we actually do now at my operator, we select max continuous thrust in the cruise. Just if it's turbulent, it gives you a little bit of extra thrust available if you get in a low speed situation, which is obviously undesirable because of the density of the air at this altitude. The amount of thrust that's available from the engines is reduced. So if you get into a low speed situation, you need quite a lot of thrust to get the aircraft to accelerate back to your desired speed. Flight 737. Hello, Flight Data Sim. I am the king of butters, so chat should love me. Does idling slowly help in real life too? Don't know what you mean there. Does idling slowly help in real life too? Not sure what you're referring to, Flight 737, but nice to have the king of butters here. LF, on average, how many pilots retire each year? That's not a statistic I know off the top of my head. Apple 801, glad to hear you back at work. Thank you very much, buddy. Hope you're doing well. Coda 101, ever fly to Bristol much? Again, I have flown in and out of Bristol, out of base, but it's been a long time since I've operated from there. I'm giving away too much information, shouldn't be saying that. Perhaps I'm based in Bristol. But thank you for respecting my privacy, guys. Please, I do ask if you do not refrain from asking who do you work for and all that sort of stuff, which most of you do. And my standard disclaimer, I'm sure some of you guys are sick of me hearing it, but they're well aware of what I'm doing. My operator give me full permission. Very, very grateful for that. And yeah, thanks, Joe. I put it on myself, to be fair. Major, how do you get that MCP look? You'll need to update to the latest version of the ZIBO mod. You can then select the Honeywell MCP as an option. You'll go to configure. It'll be under display and variants. I believe it's... Is it displays? No, I think it's under systems. MCP panel. You can then select the Honeywell option. There we are. The ZIBO mod pretty much comes with all the different cockpit configurations available in the NG now. It's pretty impressive. Robson, nice Alpaca Lips conga line on the Vanson map. Superb. It really caused a lot of traffic on Vanson today. In fact, someone even commented on the amount of traffic being concerning at the start of the stream. Oh dear, oh dear. Should put a little background music on, guys. Well, I'm excited to be the quiz master again. 35 minutes, a little over 35 minutes to the quiz. Very exciting. Should have a look outside. Oh, hello, Trouble. Jack's just walked in. How are you, buddy? Good boy. Yeah, I mean, he's not here at the moment. Yeah, now he's come here. Sometimes when I'm sim racing, he starts nose-butting me. It's very annoying. Great excuse, though. There we are, anyway. Live time, live weather. Northern Italy. Beautiful. Simon JC, just checked your destinations map. You've flown to the wonderful Copenhagen a few times by Flight Tampa. That's great scenery. But how about, I think it's Billund, isn't it? Veton Designs has done a fantastic scenery for that one. Pick up some Danish fans. Ooh. Maybe you could stream on Wednesday, Denmark to London. Yes, potentially. But no, Billund, we haven't been to Billund. Yeah, no, definitely been to Billund, but I'll have a look into that, Simon JC. I want to fly the PMDG DC-6 again as well, so I'm thinking of doing that next week. Might do a sector in Canada. Someone's recently requested Canada. That's a country which hasn't seen much exposure over on this channel. Dean Thomas, 4 controllers on now at Heathrow, getting ready for all the hungover passengers to return. Fantastic. Henry, visit Legoland. Fantastic. Billund is the home of Lego, isn't it? And I have been to Legoland Windsor many years ago when I was a wee lad. Busy Aviator, how do you get that old MCP texture? You saw about a couple of minutes ago, I just showed you a few guys in the EFB, but it's the latest version of the ZIBO Mod 737, which is 349.10, one-way flying today. Windows Tech Support, how do you get that Sky? So the cloud textures I'm using are from Active Sky XP. It's a really, I mean, for me, it's a must-have add-on for X-Plane 11 to inject realistic weather into the simulator. X-Plane's weather engine, the default one, the winds especially, aren't that great. They sort of are all over the place. Active Sky does a far better job of sort of neutralising that variable wind the default X-Plane 11 gives you, and the wind is much nicer. But they have these cloud textures. Now you see the clouds are flickering a little bit. That's a known issue in X-Plane 11 with certain graphics cards, of which one of them is mine. There isn't a fix for it. I think it came in with Vulkan, perhaps. So it's a bit of a pain seeing them flicker, but I can deal with it. Rorak McShane, if you could, perhaps I did fly you, maybe I did, but all I do ask is if you respect my privacy on that one. And what's wrong with Jam? Love working for them. Francisco, for some reason your aircraft has a different colour ahead of the simulator. It's like 2 aircraft behind you. Okay. Reverse screen simulations, they said 1155 fixed the cloud flickering. Well, that's not true because I'm running 1155 on X-Plane 11, so I'm still having the cloud flickers. So, yeah, that's not worked then. Jorgen, can anyone tell me the ETA for Heathrow? What I want to be looking at here is, there's ETA as the crow flies. It's not too bad. Must caution fuel. This one's going to be a little bit more accurate. 22. So what's that? 19. A little over 2 hours. Hello Northern Lights, it says good evening. Which order brake setting is the most common to use in the real aircraft, 2 or 3? Well, it very much depends where we're landing, Northern Lights. We follow a sort of brake to vacate philosophy, so we want to try and vacate the runway at a particular exit. It could be perhaps due to ATC, they want minimum runway occupancy, they want you to vacate as soon as possible. It might be perhaps vacate at a suitable stand, so we actually calculate our landing performance and choose an auto brake setting suitable for the exits we'd like to exit, but typically it's usually 2 or 3. Auto brake 1 has quite a long stopping distance, rollout of usually in excess of 2,000 metres. At my operator we have to at least select auto brake 1 as a minimum. You can easily disconnect it by braking manually after touching down. So yeah, it really depends where you want to leave. Pilot Vlim, how do you make the Honeywell MCP? I need to put that as a command. Honeywell MCP, latest version of the ZIBO Mod 737, and it's an option in the EFL. Rock, okay, no problem. Appreciate it. Thank you. Dara Flynn, what headset do you use in real life? I have Bose A20 headset. Alfie, are you still playing Apex Legends, Captain? I am on the Xbox. I'm so sick on PC of hacks, cheaters, and goddamn aimbots. Honestly, it is so bad. Like even on Apex. So I actually got back to console and turned off crossplay. Because I was playing on Apex the other day and someone had the Havoc rifle, you know, the one with energy ammo, and they were the other side of the map, headshots, like, I was just like, whatever. I was actually half thinking about streaming on PC later, just playing a few rounds, because Barrett will no doubt play Valorant, and, but I've got an early standby tomorrow, so I don't want to be going to bed too late in case they give me a call. Tony Flies, my new member, are there any significant differences with the Honeywell MCP? None at all, really, apart from the sort of displays and how it looks. The functionality is exactly the same. The big difference, perhaps, is you see the text, they're above the button. On the Collins, they're actually on the button, and they're bigger, obviously. So a slightly, nicer design, easy to use, perhaps, but from a functionality point of view, there's no change. From a pilot's perspective, anyway, behind the scenes, there might be some differences. Purely cosmetic. As Lister has just said, yeah, exactly, cosmetic. Hello, Simony Bob, hope you're doing well. Coda 101, when do you usually find out what gate you're arriving at, in flight or before your flight departs? Excellent question, Coda 101. So we have an app on our iPad called the EFL, Electronic Flight Log. And on that information, you can get information on the gate you can expect at departure. So, when I go to my home base, before I get to the airport at home, I can even see where the aircraft's parked. So what we do at the moment, because of the COVID-19 requirements, we're actually reporting on the aircraft. So we go straight to the aircraft, and then we do the briefing on the aircraft prior to boarding. So we find that out now. If we don't know, we can actually ring the handling agent. So I have the handling agent's number on my phone. So if it doesn't come up there, I just call up the handling agent. I am doing the Alpaca 01 flight to London Heathrow. Oh yes, you're on stand, 406. How much fuel do you want? Oh yeah, this amount of fuel. Perfect, I'll call the fueler. That's how it works. And sometimes it'll also tell you your expected stand on arrival, so you know where you're parking, which is great because it helps with your taxi briefing. When you're briefing your taxi in, where you'd like to vacate, what stand you'd like to take, and what stand we're expecting as well. But they can change at last minute as well, and you have usually at larger airports you might have a rough idea where you're parking because certain terminals only service certain airlines. SWAT on simulations. Would it be alright to use your intro music in our live streams? I'd rather you didn't, if I'm honest. That was made by the members of the channel. I'm afraid that's not one I'd like anyone else to use because it is the channel's intro. Ah yes, it says Active Sky, rebuilding the atmosphere. Ah look, we are in that conga line there, beautiful, just north of Corsica. Can we actually see it? Oh yes we can. Calvi's down there, remember the stream we did to Calvi? Oh, all of a sudden got very hazy. Someone's DM'd me. messaged me about that's in France. Says they recommend I fill out future times when flying through or out or in of the FIR so they can have more time to get things prepared. Well, okay. I mean, I'm more willing to write to VATSIM controllers to say I'm flying, but if there's no ATC, there's no ATC. For VATSIM, for our members group flights, Brooklyn, we always organise ATC, but I'm not usually going to contact them prior to a live stream. If there's Unicom, there's Unicom. If there's en route ATC, there's en route ATC. So yeah. Major, did you fly the back jet? No. But I have done conversion training onto the max. Anthony, no, I shouldn't have to contact them every time. No, I don't think so. I mean, it's very busy today because it's the weekend. A lot of people have joined in, which is great. I don't have the time for the members group flights. I have no problem organising ATC. I really want to enjoy that. Yes. Flight 737 would love to see another Canadian flight. Global Art Montreal kills my FPS though. Happy to have gotten to see it for free. Oh, I've not heard of that developer. But no, I'm thinking of taking the DC-6 through Canada. You know, the west coast of Canada is beautiful, so I might do one of those flights one of the afternoons this week. But I try and stream at a time where guys in the respective country can watch it. So for the US and Canadian guys, that's usually a later evening stream for me, 8-9 o'clock in the evening, because I'm on earlier standbys this week. I don't want to be streaming at those sort of times because my standby start every day at 4 AM, so I don't want to be having finishing stream at midnight. So I always make sure I have sufficient rest before an early standby. DC-6 Buffalo Airways livery, that would be pretty cool. Or I mean, even Salzburg with the Red Bull themed livery would be pretty nice as well. Nighthawk Aviation FPS, let's have a look what we're getting at the moment. About 40-ish. So I'm pretty happy with that. Look. So we'll have Monaco ahead of us, and Nice, flying right over the top of both Monaco and Nice. We'll hopefully see the racetrack and the harbour. Be really cool. Domino Mosina, Rames control is online, so full ATC from now on. Excellent. Marianne has just messaged me. She went to the shops, but of course because it's a Sunday, all the shops are closed, so she's had to go to a service station to get some food for later. Looking forward to my microwave sausage roll later. What is that brand? I can't remember. Rustler's Burger. That's what we always find in service stations. Other service station fast food is available. Similarly, Bob, what MCP do you use in real life? Again, a mixture of the Honeywell and Collins MCP on our edges. Ralph I, Mariana Mario's not here, but I'll send you regards. Charles Leclerc's hometown. Yes, it is. He did a good job, as he did with the last Styrian Grand Prix in Austria. Very aggressive though. He made a couple of, errors. He nearly went into the back of drivers during the race here. That's what I was thinking, Greg. Ginster's pie in a tin, or what was that? Frey Bentos. Frey Bentos pie. Rustler's Burgers. Oh, Joe, last time I had a Rustler's Burger was, I was your age, when my friends were at uni and stuff. I remember we had Rustler's Burger. It's disgusting. Element, have you ever done or given an IPC check? Is that instrument proficiency check? Was that like an American acronym? Got one coming up as I got my first commercial flying job. I'm going to be flying a Cessna Conquest 2 at Orlando Executive in Florida. Well done, Element. That sounds very exciting. So at my operator, our recurrency training is made up of LPCs and OPCs, and the LPCs renew our instrument rating as well. So there's no separate. It's all done internally in airlines. Anything? Yeah, we briefly discussed it prior to takeoff, so I brought it up. There hasn't been any more information about that 737-200 that crashed in, or ditched, I should say, in Hawaii. I was looking into that yesterday, listening into the ATC as well. Very interesting, and it looks like the guys did a great job to get that aircraft at least. You know, one engine failed, one obviously failed, didn't have sufficient thrust to maintain flight. They stuck it into the ocean, so I'm glad they both survived, of course. Fazian, have I missed the quiz? No, quiz will be in 23 minutes. Thanks for subscribing, Nabil Nab and Stone Hunter. Welcome on board. Abhinav, do you use CPDLC in the 737? We do. Will Hedwood, hope you're doing well, buddy. Well done racing yesterday. Porsche fellow driver. Pie in the tray is the origin of the ghetto UFO. Oh, goodness. Jim Harmon says, latest article I saw was dated Friday from NBC. Nothing of substance. Okay. What playlist are you listening to, Major? It is on Spotify. Chill Lounge copyright free music playlist. Two times you've got thunderstorms west of Dijon. Ah, yes. We're getting to that time of year in Europe now where thunderstorms start bubbling up, but July, August is where we get the sort of larger thunderstorms. Nothing on the scale that you see in the US and certain states, but enough to, you know, significantly cause route diversions. I mean, the furthest I've ever gone off route is about 80-90 miles. We used up about 800 kilos of fuel doing it. Huge amount of CBs, not too far away actually from where we are. Going to Greece, and it's a little bit further east of the Alps here, but yeah, the tops are pushing over 400. We're at 360, and everyone was sort of being taken 60-70 miles off route. Yeah, nasty. Don't want to go anything near that. Paris FIR's now on. Very good. Thanks for subscribing, Ruben H. Welcome. Yes, looks like we're doing a lot of ATC, which is pretty cool. Ah, yes, I can see northeastern France. Oh, yes, very much a conga line appearing from Fiumicino. It's a I love the spacing actually of all the traffic. I'm seeing where I am. Everyone seems to be equal distance apart. We still have... I think pretty much everyone's departed now from Fiumicino. It's awesome, guys. Love it. Well, the Heathrow are going to enjoy having us flying in. There's a big VATSIM event coming in end of this month, July, August in Birmingham. VATSIM UK, I was invited to take part in that, but unfortunately it's on right in the middle of my working week and I'm flying the entire weekend, but be sure to check that out. I'm sure VATSIM UK are publishing it at the moment or promoting it, but they're doing like an all-weekend event. I think they essentially rent out like a hotel, what's the word, like conference room, and then they provide ATC for the entire duration of the weekend. Really cool to have taken part in it, but yeah, unfortunately right in the middle of my roster. Superb. Anthony Murphy, if on a long shift, 3 sectors, 3 hours each, and towards the end you're feeling tired, would you be allowed to take a 20-minute nap in the cockpit? Surely it'd be better than landing an aircraft fatigued. Right, so then Anthony Murphy, we have approved rest periods in the flight deck. We can rest, you know, even on short haul. We have a procedure where the cabin crew have to call every I think it's period, I can't remember what the period of time is. It's not something we often utilise, but yes, you know, essentially you can. Cabin crew have to call every 20 minutes to make sure the other guy hasn't fallen asleep. Yeah, it is an approved procedure. I perhaps used it once when we were doing a Canaries and back, and on the way back I felt pretty tired, and it's actually beneficial, as you said, even if it's 20-30 minutes, just some close eye time, get ready for the approach, just be a little bit refreshed. Windows Tech Support, when is the quiz? Quiz is in 20 minutes. Ah, Will, sorry to hear your sim crashed. Oh, and Lauren, you've had a sim crash issue as well, I think. Vulcan device there, and spawn back. Yeah, I mean, it's just something that happens. I use Vulcan. I really need to utilise Vulcan for the performance of my PC as well. You know, fingers crossed, we'll have no problems. Don't probably jinx it now, but if it does, yeah, I'll continue the flight. Probably not from Rome. We'll spawn somewhere else and do a short sector into Heathrow. I always have sort of a backup plan for these sort of things. Code ever had an engine failure? Nope. Touch wood again. Windows Tech Support, how much FPS do you get? About 40 FPS. Jacob Posner, do any aircraft in your airline still have the Honeywell MCP? They do. Anyway, can we see Monaco? I think we pretty much go directly overhead. Yeah, we do. Well, no, actually, no, not directly overhead. Look, it's just... Monaco's just slightly off the nose here. Ah, no, there is Monaco in here. Look, it doesn't look so clear, but... FPS getting here. Yeah, about 40 FPS, look. 40, 42. Has the stream frozen? Looks good here, MGS1. Thomas Smith, can you do a fuel check using the flight plan? Absolutely. Actually, a fantastic idea. Something I've been not doing recently in my streams. Very good. Let's have a look at our operational flight plan. Approaching waypoint Pigos. Perfect timing. Ah, look at that, there is Pigos. So, Pigos should be there 46 in 1 minute. We should be there 45 minutes into the flight. That makes sense, it'll be about 44 by the time we're directly overhead. We should have used 3 tons of fuel, 2958, so engine used. We used 2.8, so we saved about 100 kilos, 200 kilos nearly. And we should have 5.7 now. Remember, we took an extra 1,300 kilos or so, so 6.7. We should have about 7 tons of fuel on board. Yeah, 17, there we are. So, all making sense. And we do the fuel checks every 30 minutes. If the waypoints are greater than 30 minutes, we'll just do it at each respective waypoint as well. The other thing we check is make sure we're RVSM compliant. So, primary, captains and first officers altimeters agree at 200 feet. Standby altimeter, we do record or note the altitude, but it isn't RVSM certified. It's just a basic altimeter like you find in your Cessna. But it's there and available in the event of a catastrophic issue, you know, so it's that's what's there. Lauren, next to Mazzoni group flight, I'll take the ZIBO, I promise. Yes, we'll do that. It'll be 2 weeks this weekend. Let me actually just check my roster, make sure I'm not working. What are we today? 4th of July. I should be free next 2 weeks weekends. Well, I do it on the 17th or 18th of July, next MOGF. Oh, no, sure, yeah, Mariana's birthday is fine. try not to interfere with that. Marcus, I've got my ATPL instrument exam tomorrow. Are you going to demonstrate how to deal a single FMC or EFIS failure? Well, not today, I won't, but if you want to see some raw data flying, check out any of my FlyJSim series streams, because that is all done old school. How do you do a fuel check when you're asleep? Behave yourself. Gino, any ideas for the next MOGF? Yeah, South America, Gino. We'll be going there. Joseph Bird, how's the cruise going? Very nice, I'm chill here. Got 15 minutes until the quiz starts. We've just entered south of France. Thanks for subscribing, Constantine Florin Bassoncia. Thank you. Sorry, I've completely butchered your name. Beautiful. So we've got traffic 15 miles ahead of us. Look at the space. The spacing is really nice. Everyone seems to be flying. Typical cost index speeds. I mean, I just use 30. Alpaca Airways here, we use a cost index of 30. So I know a lot of people took the ZIBO mod today, which is really cool. Lisbon one day, Alpaca's members only group flight will be like football World Cups and countries will have to apply to be chosen. I have had some DMs in the past requesting traffic, but they've actually been to places where we've already flown into in both cases, the recent requests and stuff. Liam, have you seen the Indy builds are releasing A310? I have seen that. If I ask very nicely, maybe they'll send me an early release copy. But no, I talked to the team from Indy builds before. They've been very kindly. They very kindly given me the Beluga early and a few things as well. So no doubt, either on or prior to release, we'll jump into the A310. Looking forward to it as well. Henry asked, what is the max imbalance you can have between tanks? So we schedule it to 0, so usually when it goes 100 or 200 kilos difference, we probably balance it ourselves, but you get the imbalance display, 453 kilos difference between the two, and then it will stay there until the difference is 91 kilos. 91 kilos. Joseph Bird, how's the weather looking ahead at your destination? So there's nothing on the weather radar, so for the next 160 miles looks clear. And let's grab the latest weather for Heathrow. So go data link, see request weather for Heathrow. Hopefully, believe it. We'll have a look. Jamie, you're in the flight factor 757 looking at the legs. I have big in flight level 220 and 70 and big in 180 below. What do the brackets signify? Not sure. However, looking at that arrival Jamlin earlier, there's a couple of restrictions on the arrival we're expecting, which is the LSO1 hotel. One of the restrictions I think puts you really high on profile, but it's just something that you have to deal with. Did anyone see that? I just looked at Streamlabs and the stream was blinking. Are you guys getting like a flashing screen? I don't know if that was something I just saw on my display, but you might not have seen it. Anyway, yeah, I don't know. Brackets would be like a conditional waypoint of some sort, well, it shouldn't be associated with flight levels on a star or anything like that. Usually on SIDS you get these conditional altitudes. But yeah, the arrival into Heathrow, you've got to manage the energy quite carefully because one of the restrictions is an ATS level on the LSO1 hotel, and it leaves you high, so you then have to manage the energy to make the next restriction. Yeah, not sure. Thanks, Anthony and Simony Bob. Yeah, on the Streamlabs, the display started flickering on the stream overlay, but as long as it's meant being actually streamed to you guys, that's all good. Yeah, the flight factor 757, the estimates of top of descent are sometimes a little off. I think they've updated that recently, though. Sun is just slowly beginning to set. Should have enough sunlight by the time we get to Heathrow. Rich Dog, happy 4th of July, can you believe it? I know it's 4th of July. I'm probably upset some people by not flying the Ameripaca livery. I did think about it, but that is reserved for flights in the United States. Superb. There's the Alps. Doesn't actually show us on the sim flight plan. Mora. Yeah, so you have most critical Mora, so that means, well, essentially all you need to know is don't go below this height in the event of an engine failure, but you should have at least 1,000 feet clearance above these heights here. So if you had a rapid depressurization, most importantly, I'd firstly have 14,000 feet set, and then if you can get a radar altitude from 80, that would be better. But yeah, always be aware. You want to always be aware of what the highest terrain is along your sector. Thankfully in Europe it's never an issue, but those guys flying over the Alps and high mountainous terrain need to have escape routes and things like that. But thankfully don't need any of that in Europe. Thanks for subscribing. Brit Burnside. Anti-Math, another question in real life. I'd have to centre tank fuel pumps on for the entire flight after the fuel is used. Will it cause damage or issues, or does it not matter? Well, yeah, you want to be turning them off. However, they do turn off automatically if there's no fuel there. But you want to be turning the pumps off anyway, because you can have a big bright master caution light there. I think in earlier builds they didn't turn off, and there was a 737, an Air China 737 or a Chinese airline. The aircraft caught fire on stand, and I think it was the centre tank pumps overheating or something, so they changed them. Again, you know, this is 100% sure I need to review that one, but yeah, turn them. You want to be turning them off as soon as there's no fuel in the centre tank. Hello TF288. Just lost the chat. Just moved down there. Dropping in, dropping out. It's been very busy. Good to see you back in the air in real life. Give Jack Pat from us. Thank you very much. TF288. Thanks for popping in, and enjoy the rest of your weekend. Faison, could you please show the approach selected for Heathrow in the FMC? I'm still a little bit confused with the stars. So, oh, hold on. Weather. Let me just check the weather, because someone did ask that first. Here's Heathrow. Winds from the south end, so expect runway 27. Left or right? I think 27 left. 10k. Bit of light rain around, broken 1900s. Overcast 3,700, 17 degrees, 1005, and tempo showers of rain. Faison, you want to be selecting the Alesso 1 Hotel Star. When you selected the Alesso 1 Hotel, select the big in transition. And I'm expecting coming in from the south, ILS 27 left, but for Heathrow it could be 27 right as well. Oh, power set. It was a slat rail that punctured the tanks. Ah, baby power set. Was there an incident in the NG with the centre tank pumps and they changed the way they work? Yeah, you're probably a lot more aware of that one, but it's quite a famous video of the 737, you know, going ablaze during passenger boarding or disembarkation. Lauren, they're using single runway opposite Heathrow today, all of 27 right. Are they doing that on VATSIM though? Or is that maybe in real life? I mean, well, I saw an aircraft landing on 27 left in Heathrow today in real life. That's why I chose 27 left. I often refer to flight radar to see, and they were landing on 27 left in real life today anyway. So maybe in VATSIM they've switched over to 27 right or switched at a certain time. Right now in Heathrow, having a look at their map, they are landing on 27 right. VATSIM 80 for indicating single lots of 27 right. In that case, we'll quickly change that over. Thanks, guys. Exactly the same arrival, exactly the same transition, except that this transition will take us to 27 right. Steepson after big in, and EDVACs, we'll look at that later. Superb. The virtual first officers to my assistance again. Superb. How long till the quiz? 5 minutes. I better get the quiz up and running in the background. Stream quiz. I haven't actually printed it out today. Leave it on Microsoft Word, rather than word processing. When applications are available. There we are. I need my stream sound effects as well. Excellent. It's all ready to go in the background. ATC. So guys, quiz is only 5 minutes away, or 4 minutes away. I'd recommend for those taking part in the quiz to refresh your browsers to make sure you have the most up-to-date version of the live stream. To give you every single second of advantage. It is a very unjust stream, unjust quiz, because everyone has different internet speeds, bit rates and whatnot. Don't understand anything that terminology, but yes, probably we'll have someone that's already won before win. Do you know, now that I think about it, it's crazy that without flying a sim, I would have never been motivated or feel the need to get expert level, get into flying, and it's made me realise how much I enjoy it. Oh, thanks Gino, very kind of me. Desktop simulators are a sure incredible way of replicating flights. It is a simulator, and it does a great job simulating it. Just for the quiz, we'll do another external view of this beautiful scenery. Look at that. Rigged axe, absolutely Henry. I'd be the first to admit it. Superb. Ow, hopefully we'll get the quiz sorted before we even get ATC, because we still have no ATC until we get a little bit further north. Brax, how do I participate in the giveaway? So, you take part in the quiz. I'll explain how it works very shortly. Is that scenery ortho Bing plus 17? Yes, this is zoom level 17 Bing. Hello Daniel Cormandy, you're doing well. Beautiful. Daniel says quiz? Yes, very shortly, and the winner of the quiz will win a Flight Deck Sim mug. MGS want to use Ortho for whole flight path or only for the approach one? I have all of Europe already installed, so that's not an issue for me. But when I fly elsewhere, I just have it generate the tiles for the sector. Usually 4 tiles either side of my expected routing. Oh, look at that Nightbot right on cue there. Flight into some quiz today. 1 hour into the flight, the quiz will begin. And look at that, 59 minutes. So we'll mute the music. Where do you want to do? Do you want to do outside the aircraft, inside the aircraft for the quiz? Do you want to go into the cabin with the rowdy packers, I should say? No, the rowdy English fans, the hungover English clubs. I don't know. I'm just doing the flight deck here. Right, so I'll turn the sound down a little bit. Great time to do it now because there's no ATC as well. So, would you guys like to hear the new quiz intro music? We have intro music for the quiz. I'm just going to get the quiz open up here as well. We got, so basically how this works, guys, is it's going to be 10 questions in this quiz. Okay, it's general knowledge, aviation based, based on local news as well. So if you've been listening to the news recently, I highly recommend having Google or Wikipedia open whilst the quiz goes on. But I'll ask 10 questions, and if after 10 questions someone has answered more answers correctly than anyone else, they'll have won the mug. If after 10 questions there's a tie between 1, 2, maybe 3 people, we'll ask a bonus question, and whoever wins the bonus question, who's already in the tie break, will also win that mug. So that's how it works. Now, there's a lot of debate. If you're new especially, you probably won't understand how this works. Everyone has different internet speeds. It's not very fair, this quiz, but it's just a bit of fun. And even though it looks like in chat that you put the answer first, it might not be the fact that what I see in chat is first. So, you know, you might come above everyone else, but I assure you, when you refresh the stream later, you'll actually see who was the one to type it in first there. So it'll be a big debate, but I'll do whoever I see comes first in chat, and when you play it back, you'll be actually like, oh yes, that person did answer correctly first as well. So, are you ready for a Flight Data Sim quiz? Here we go. Welcome to another Flight Deck Sim quiz. Are you ready, ladies and gentlemen, for question number 1? Here we go. So, question number 1. Christ, change. The 737 MAX and A320neo is powered by what CFM engine? The CFM what? The CFM what? Oh dear. That's proper 70s. I know. Sassy. Love the music. Brilliant. Thanks, Peter. Anyway, I've already asked the first question. List them in. I had a funny feeling it might have been you. Oh no, that's the wrong one. Sorry, list them in. That was the one I wanted to be playing. The one I want to be playing. Oh, where have it? I've lost it. Where's my correct? Oh, here it is. List them in. You're correct. The answer is leap. You got the first question right. Okay, then whoever puts the most inappropriate answer gets the incorrect music ding dong. Okay, Leon Dehan said paella. That is not correct, so you definitely get a... There we are. That was incorrect.
That is not correct.
Yeah, we love sight boards here as well, Simon JC. Alright, so list them in. Answers question number 1 correctly. Well done to you. Question number 2. Sports fans, here we go. What is the name of the British teenage tennis star that has reached the last 16 of Wimbledon? Who is that? Who knows the answer? Ooh, chat's being very slow today. Leif, you are correct. Layth, you are correct. Answered with Radansu, is it pronounced? Raducanu? I think you know. You spelled it incorrectly. It's Raducanu, I think. Raducanu. I'll accept, Leif, your correct answer, even though it's misspelled. Well done. I'll put your name here in the correct thing here. I completely butchered that. Well done, Leif, to you. That is correct, so well done. Oh, you get extra correct soundboards as well. Robson said Boris Johnson. No, that is incorrect. Leif, sorry, terrible spelling. We accept terrible spelling here at Flight Deck to Sim quizzes, Leif. Well done to you. John McEnroe, unbelievable.
That is not cool.
Right, question number 3. Right, here you go. You might need to have your mathematical heads on for this one. If you're flying a heading of 090 degrees and ATC tell you to make a left turn by 135 degrees, what is your new heading? You're flying a heading of 090 degrees and ATC tells you to turn left by 135 degrees. What is your new heading? That's a pretty tricky one. Question number 3, that is. Listum and Leif both have 1 each. Leon Dehan is correct. 315 degrees. Well done to Leon Dehan. That is absolutely correct. Excellent. Leon Dehan, well done to you. I've put your name in the quiz. What other headings do we have here? Oh, Liam Barwick said 375 degrees. That is definitely an impressive...
well, now that this game show...
that's definitely an incorrect answer there. Always do sound bites here. Andy Maths out. You had to think about that one. Henry Yandel said 2 billion. I'm afraid that's incorrect as well. Right, question number 4. Leon Dehan, Leif and Lisbon have 1 question each correct. Question number 4. Another news-based aviation question for you. A prototype flying car was powered by petrol pump fuel this week and it completed a 35-minute flight in Slovakia. What is the name of this flying car? What's the name of the car? It's it's pretty easy. One to work out, perhaps. If you had to take a guess, you probably wouldn't be too far off. Oh, Henry, you're correct with the answer of what it's powered by. BMW was the manufacturer, but what is the name of the company that made this flying car? What's it called? Philip Bolsky's correct. It is the Air Car. Philip Bolsky, who's been a member for over 2 years of this channel. I'm trying to even think who that is in Discord. I'm not sure if you're there, but congratulations to you, Philip Bolsky. You're absolutely correct. Let's give you the correct ding there. Well done to you. Extra bonus winning question. So just make a note of this. That is Philip Bolski. Oh dear, right, there we are. Got you in there. Well done, question number 4 there. Any inappropriate answers here? And the M71 went for Dennis. That is incorrect, I'm afraid. It is definitely not the Dennis. Let's go for question number 5 here. Joe says, will you be doing this quiz for your passengers tomorrow? Well, I'm off tomorrow, but yes, if you're ever flying with Japan Airways and you see someone doing the quizzes, you'll know it's me. Question number 5 then, to all my American friends. Today is the 4th of July, America's Independence Day, but what year did the Continental Congress declare its independence from Britain? What was the year of America's independence? Oh, this is one for our US friends. They'll be straight in here. Listerman. Oh my goodness me. Listerman, you're correct for 2. Oh, it was 1776. Your quick internet is really helping you out today. Well done, Listerman. It is 1776. That is a... Well done to you. 2 tons 1776. Oh, lots of correct answers coming in here, but I think the quickest internet speed is definitely Listerman. He's on course for winning the flight deck to Sim Park, which I've got a funny feeling you might already have. Right, Neon LX went for 2060, which is in the future.
That is not correct.
That is not correct, no.
Well, now that this game show.
Let's do question number 6. Nice easy one. Today's 737 we're flying, as you can see, is fitted with the Honeywell MCP, but what other version of the MCP is available in the 737 NG series? The other one we've seen. We have the Honeywell today. What is the other one? Rigged, I know, Gino. You can't believe it. Listerman again. Listerman with number 3 correct. Oh, your quick internet is coming to your benefit again. Well done, Listerman. Oh dear. 3 correct in a row. Well, not in a row, but 3 correct in the quiz so far. You got half the questions correct. Unbelievable. Well done to you. What other absurd answers do we have here in chat then? Definitely rigged. Yep. Captain France went for the Armstrong MCP. I'm afraid that is incorrect. That's definitely yes, I'm afraid.
That is not correct.
Right, question number 7. Another sports-related question here. Who scored 2 goals for England in the England-Ukraine game last night? Which striker was it? Cester MCP. Very good, Trishal. Listerman must have a collection of mugs by now. Listerman again! Oh my god! He's quick! I don't even want to say. Listerman, correct. Right, that's it. Because it's so rigged, I'm going to be doing 2 giveaways. One for Listerman, and then we're going to do another giveaway after landing, because otherwise I'll be accused of rigging it. 2 giveaways it is. Well done, Listerman. You are correct. It was Harry Kane straight away in with the correct answer. Goodness me, that is 4 out of 7, Listerman. Unbelievable. Gandhi.
No. That is not correct.
Oh dear. Lord Voldemort said J-Bay. No. Alan Shearer said Aaron Hastings. Aaron Hastings. Unbelievable. Right, question number 8. In the intermediate setting, how often does the window wiper wipe in the ZIBO mod, or the 737 I should say, because it is simulated. Now you wouldn't use it in the dry, but to give you a clue, how many seconds is that wiping between, how many seconds does each wipe happen? Nearest, I want the answer to the nearest second please, or the whole number. Nope, not 2 seconds, not 15 seconds, John. Not 5. Someone else got to get it correct. 3 seconds, 30, 4, 5. Int 5, 10, 10, no, a lot, once, every 1.5, 5. No, I can't see anyone say the correct answer yet. It's not 5. Oh, MGS1, finally someone answered it correctly. He said 7 seconds, that is correct. Did you get your timer out, MGS1? Well done to you. Excellent, well done, MGS1. MGS1, there we go. Right, question number 9. Now this is a good question, pretty tricky one. For those of you who perhaps control on VATSIM, or they happen to be an ATC controller, you'll perhaps get this, but ATC use an acronym as guidance to help them handle an aircraft dealing with an emergency? What is the acronym? Very tricky one. Who knows here? Oh, we didn't. Andy said 8,035 seconds. But yes, on this question, what acronym is used by ATC as guidance to help handle an aircraft dealing with an emergency? Philip, you are correct. Philip Bolsky. Assist, that's 2 you've got correct here. I think it'll take some catching up here with Listerman, but you are correct. It is assist. It stands for acknowledge, separate, silence, inform. Can't remember the other S, then time. I remember talking about a controller there, but absolutely correct there, Philip. Well done again. So that is a no, wrong one. It's because it's called "Is it a winner" on the soundboard. That one. So you have 2 correct there, Philip Bolsky. Well done to you. And what other? Oh my goodness! Someone said Pogba. Football player. That's definitely not correct. Unbelievable. Right, so question number 10. I think Listerman's already won. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, Listerman cannot be caught. So congratulations, Listerman. I think you might already have the Flight Deck to Sim mug. Choose something else from the merch store. To be unrigged, I will do a giveaway after landing in Heathrow as well for the 2nd Flight Deck to Sim mug. Question number 10 then, for a bit of fun. Sports fans, who finished 10th in the Austrian Grand Prix today? Who finished 10th? Who got that single point, just overtaking George Russell? Unfortunately, he still goes without his first point, Williams, this year. But who finished 10th in the Austrian Grand Prix today? Why is this 10? Question 10, why is this Chris rigged? Unbelievable. David Hughes. David Hughes, you are correct. It was Fernando Alonso. Well done to you. So you get the older ding. Well done to you. Who else have we got there? Boris Johnson again. Yeah, Andy Murray. Yeah, not correct. Lizzie Windsor, said Liam. I'm afraid that's definitely a... where's my incorrect one? Oh, I can't even find it now. That's definitely it. There we go. Right then. So, I'm afraid that's it. 10 questions. Listerman is the quiz winner with 4 answers correct. Well done to everyone else that got a correct answer. Leif Leon Dahan, Philip Bolsky, MGS1, and right at the end, I've just even said your name. Where are you? It's already gone there, but you know who you are. Congratulations for getting an answer correct. But that means, Listerman, you get the first ever quiz winner sound effect. Are you ready? Well done, Listerman. You are the winner! You've won the Flight Deck to Sim mug. Congratulations to you. I don't know what the situation is with your Flight Deck to Sim mug collection, but you've won another one. If you have already a vast array of mugs, please feel free to choose something else from the merch store. And guys, to make it unrigged, I will also do a second giveaway. So I'll update Nightbot, or no, not Nightbot now. I'll put it in chat and pin it to the top of the screen. So anyone that's joining the stream a little bit later knows they have a chance of winning a mug for completely free. You know, there's no quizzes, no questions, it'll be completely random. So Flight Deck to Sim mug up for grabs after landing in Heathrow. I'll type that in chat, and before I lose it in chat, I'll pin the message, and there we go. 2 giveaways today. Oh, look at that for timing. Quiz is just finished, and some French centres asked for me to contact them, but I could not have timed that any better. Superb. Right, let's tune those guys up. And get some ATC. So we have 287 miles from top of descent. A little over 50 minutes to go. He's probably watching, maybe. That time was superb. There's a sign that everything's going well today.
Alpaca 137, confirm Mach decimal 75. I'm going Mach .75 now, Alpaca 137.
Radar bonsoir, Alpaca 40 Echo uniform, maintaining flight level 360 inbound to Ardol.
Alpaca 40 Echo uniform, Paris, bonsoir, identified, report your MAC number.
MAC decimal 78, Alpaca 40 Echo uniform.
Air France 1605, cross runway
5, what might give me a speed instruction there. Phil's song name, it is called Requiem by ASO. Simon, Flight Data Sim, the Quizmaster indeed. Hope you enjoyed it. I love those new quiz sound effects. Super cool. I'll do a few more. It's been a while since we've done them. Even for a bit of fun as well. But well done, Listerman. And we'll do a second giveaway after landing at Heathrow. Now, if I forget, please let me know before the end of the stream. But I'll update Nightbot as well to invite everyone in chat as well.
Alpaca 105 Mike, Paris, bonsoir, identified, report your MAC number.
MAC decimal 785, Alpaca 105 Mike.
So it's worth mentioning again now, if you win the mug later, it'll be a randomly generated giveaway by Nightbot. You will need to contact me via social media, Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, or if you don't have any of that, Gmail, drop me an email. Email address is on my YouTube channel homepage, flightdatasim@gmail.com. And all I ask is you show me your logout screen on YouTube so you prove it's you, and then I'll organise getting that mug sent out. The way I usually do it is that most people have PayPal. You can just send the cost, including posting packaging, so you can get it yourself. That way you don't have to share personal details such as your name address or such. But yeah, anyone will be able to enter later. Astro, I love how French ATCs seem to always have French accents and say bonjour. Well, yeah, I mean that's very realistic in real life, but also the case of VATSIM. I always try and say or welcome in the respective country, so French, German, Spain, Portuguese. Cristiano, why above a certain altitude do you use Mach for speed instead of indicated airspeed? That's because of the air density. Yeah, it's less dense here, so the indicated airspeed, or the airspeed indicator, is under reading your true airspeed, so we convert to using a Mach number at higher altitudes.
Alpaca 137 for sequence, turn right heading 050 degrees. Right heading 050, Alpaca 137.
Aaron says, joking aside, well done, Listerman. Listerman's won a quiz before, and he has. I've got a funny feeling he might live on the same street as me. Because he's bashing straight in there with those answers. So we did report our Mach number, but we weren't told anything different, so we'll maintain our econ climb speed. There is an aircraft slightly above us, 2,000 feet. Just a little flyby, might be able to see him. See them. Crossing it. There he is, look. There's an Alpaca Airbus hunting us down, and even after him there's another aircraft. And another one after that. Oh no, that's a smudge on my screen. And Emil, why is there no speed display in the autopilot area? Now we're using VNAV, and the VNAV's using the econ speed for the cruise here. So when it's commanding, the auto throttle is commanding a speed that's in the FMS, the speed window is often closed. Now we can open this, and you'll see it now says MCP, so now I could directly control the speed in the MCP, but we had that off, and then it's commanding here. You see how it's magenta, that speed. At least we only moved yesterday to the outskirts of Tokyo, Osaka.
South Sonar 7958, contact house control 127.550, bye bye. 127.550, Alpaca 7 Zulu Mike, contact house control 128.3, bye bye.
Quite cool to see how VATSIM Heathrow deal with it. Quite a lot of traffic coming in. And Heathrow's generally busy anyway. They have a lot of aircraft at the weekend. I'm just having a look at Heathrow arrivals. Usually, one of our VATSIM events, the members only group flight, we have 60 plus aircraft, but they now have 55 arrivals. But it's a good mixture. There's a large amount of traffic coming in from Fiumicino, all us lot. There's quite a lot of other arrivals coming in from other countries.
report your Mach number.
Decimal 78, Alpaca 880.
Uber, how to get the update? Are you referring to the ZIBO mod? Just type in Google ZIBO mod, X-Plane 11 forums. So get the link.
Now Mexico 003, thanks for flying in Paris, see you next time, bye bye. Airbus 16 Victor, thank you for
Cool, so
Paris
250
tonight.
miles. Won't be too long until we start
Bye bye.
setting it up. Get the Heathrow charts available. Sorry, get the Heathrow charts up. So arrival, expecting LSO1 hotel. And then bigger transition. And then 27 at right if they're using single runway ops.
Cabix 83 November Paris, bonsoir, identified, continue climb flight level 290.
Bonjour, continue climb level 240, cargo looks 83 November.
South Air 795, roger, identified again.
Gino 34911 is out. Sneaky from ZIBO. Probably some small bug fixes. Because the U14 update I was talking about last stream when that was introduced, which brings some subtle changes to how VNAV speed works in descent. There was a very minor bug with the FMA display. It was giving FMC speed instead of ARM when you were high, which ZIBO will have rectified with that version. There might be some other small bug squishing fixes.
Bye bye, Alpaca 137, turn left, heading 310 degrees.
There's some space going on there.
Alpaca 137. Aeroflot 2458, Paris, bonsoir, identified. Proceed direct to Venus, clear.
Looks like we'll have ATC
arrival.
all the way now from here to London, which looks amazing. There's a proper Alpaca line going on as well on that map. So cool. Arrival runways now 27 left and departures on 27 right. Don't you joking, D. Thomas? Yeah, we might have caused some issues for them.
Right, wing 7 Alpha Juliet, swing 310 degrees, 109.
But confirmation that would be very cool. Andy says Big Jet TV are live at Heathrow. Pity Jerry won't see a herd of alpacas. Yeah, just imagine if this was live. I've heard of Big Jet TV. Very enthusiastic plane spotter streams are very popular.
756, Paris, bonsoir, identified. Proceed direct to rescue.
Start 33 demande le repoussage et démarrage.
Start 33, écoutez la fréquence, je vous ai déjà autorisé.
Apparently ZIBO has been on holiday. Has ZIBO been on holiday? It was such a long break and now updates to get it the week. He had, I won't mention it because he keeps his private life private, but he had a break of sorts.
33, contactez De Gaulle approche 121,150 à tout à l'heure.
Andy, yep, they're landing 27 left. Right, back, we'll change it.
Alpaca 3 Delta Hotel, the traffic in front of us is quite close. Do you want us to slow down a little bit?
Alpaca 3 Delta Hotel, traffic just in front of you at 10 nautical miles, so you can reduce Mach decimal 77.
Mach decimal 77, Alpaca
So 27
3
left,
Delta Hotel,
selected, still similar in transition. Perfect.
Paris and Rainier 1125, that's my level.
Lauren, they spotted the alpacas, then decided the south runway didn't need maintenance at all. I love it. Camper, how do you get the analog displays? Need to update to the latest version of ZIBO mod, sir.
NR 1125 Paris, bonsoir, squawk 5710.
Paris, Papa Kilo, inbound Madil, climbing flight level 240.
Playback Ryanair 1125, squawk 5710.
Oh, by the way, we're still using that random score we assigned ourselves, 1000. They haven't said anything otherwise.
Alpaca 55 Lima, contact trans 128 decimal 3. Bye bye.
128.3 for Alpaca 55 Lima, au revoir.
Au revoir. Speed of 45 Tango, contact trans 128 decimal 3. Bye bye.
1283, speed of 45 Tango.
Can't believe how much traffic
Paris
there is.
Control, good day, France 1582 at gate 856 with information. Charlie requesting clearance by airport 2, Palma de Mallorca, please.
Position on the ground of Paris Charles de Gaulle contact, de Gaulle approach 121.150.
This guy again is Paris radar is controlling a huge area of airspace. He's handing over people to Charles de Gaulle Tower approach there.
Alpaca 3 Delta Hotel contact cross control 128.3. Bye bye.
128.3 Alpaca 3 Delta Hotel. Cheers.
Yeah, Alpaca 137 turn left heading 290 degrees.
Left 290 Alpaca 137.
And Alpaca 137 increase Mach decimal 77.
Spacing everyone out here. I probably need to do something with the traffic behind us. It's just 2,000 feet above.
Kilo, sorry for delay, identified. Continue climb flight level 290.
Continue 290,
Alpha 2458, report ready for descent.
BX7 iOS, will you only divert when weather is a factor? And that's probably the most common reason to divert is due to weather, but there could be other factors. I've diverted once before because I had a minor technical issue, and the airport we were flying into was not a base and they didn't have the required spare parts or a spare aircraft, so actually contacted the company via a handling agent, and they actually said, yeah, could you divert to this airport please, because we have a spare aircraft there. We'd rather you swap onto this spare aircraft, take the delay associated with that, instead of going to your destination and being stuck there where we have no spare aircraft at all. So there is one situation. Medical emergencies as well. Another reason why we divert.
Identified, report your MAC number.
Currently maintaining Mach decimal 78.
X49 is just down. Do you know which updates does it have? Now, as I was just literally mentioning, I should think it'd be a fixed to VNAV speed with the U14 FMS update. Some subtle bug fixes. That's sort of guessing. I haven't actually spoken to ZIBO in regards to 349 level.
Alpaca 137, Mach decimal 78, turn right heading 310 degrees.
Kumano, this is interesting.
Alpaca 137 Paris.
Alpaca 137, are you here? Squawk 1000 works on most major destinations in Europe, assuming it has Mode S support. As far as I know, London does not support that. That's a detail not everyone knows. I don't know all that.
Alpaca 137 Paris.
Very interesting, Kumano, because I have received a Squawk of 1000 in the past. Langen loves Squawk 1000s. Yeah, I had no idea.
653 Paris, sponsor identified, continue climb flight level 290.
BX7OS, okay, so if you had to do 2 go-arounds just because you're unstable, you wouldn't divert, would you? When you have reserve fuel. BX7OS is like one of those situations where there's a million different combinations. Now, if you had 2 approaches due to instability, it's very likely weather's going to be a factor. Now, if you're line training a cadet and they've made 2 mistakes like that, then yeah, the 3rd approach going to the same destination would be acceptable. But if you've done 2 weather-related go-arounds,
Alpaca 137 Paris.
There needs to... Oh, Freckles, it's you!
Alpaca 137, please listen the frequency. You are now in conflict with another one, so turn right heading 3.
Freckles, where were you? Freckles, Alpaca 01, please, for the next call sign.
Right heading 320, Mach decimal 78.
He had about like 6 calls. It'll be me next. Oh, I've got a TA there. So TA like that, have a look what the traffic, where the traffic is an issue now. Yeah, seeing it's the same level.
Alpaca 433, Paris, sponsor again, identified, proceed direct to descent.
That looks like a conflict, doesn't really? That looks sus. Same level. Travelling directly towards us.
Alpaca 40, Echo Uniform, for sequence turn left heading 290 degrees.
Left heading 290 degrees, Alpaca 40, Echo Uniform. More like...
Alpaca 105 Mike for sequence turn left heading 280 degrees.
Left heading 20 degrees, Alpaca 105 Mike.
My goodness. That's concerning.
Good evening, you're Wing 7 Alpha Juliet with you, fly level 135.
Yeah, Wing 7 Alpha Juliet.
So that's a TA, so we don't actually do anything, but yeah, if there was sort of converging traffic like that with same levels, that's a big issue. AT in reality, yeah, this guy's very busy, but they have a lot of systems in place to prevent that from happening. I can't remember what we were talking about before. Oh yeah, weather-related go-arounds, yeah. So 2 weather-related go-arounds, you need the weather to improve by a factor of half to make that third approach. So if the wind's, blowing on the crosswind limit, you need it to halve. If the visibility causes you to go around, you need it to double to make that third approach.
128,
if weather's ever an issue like that, we would have taken additional fuel to cater for those additional approaches. Good, the controller spotted it. Yeah, very good, Samuel Butler. Christian, do you need to report TAs to the controller? No, TAs you don't, but yes, an RA would need to be advised AC because you'd have to tell them. You just simply say Alpaca 40 Echo Uniform TCAS RA. They know that you'll be climbing or descending based off that. Captain France, ladies and gentlemen, say hi to the guys on our right hand side. There they are.
Alpaca 137, proceed direct to Bravo Romeo Yankee.
Direct to Bravo Romeo Yankee, Alpaca 137.
And I have 1125 for sequence, turn right, heading 040 degrees.
Sorry, Mariana has just got back. I was just talking to her. She said, "Don't tell everyone on chat, but I'm going to tell you straight away." To be funny. She just went to Tesco, and after she went to Tesco, and then to the airport to do something, she started driving to our old house where we moved house a year ago.
Alpha 2458, contact.
She's looking at me. Looking at me evilly. And that's TLDR, Oz. Man, I forgot what it was. Just went idiot. No pressure, Freckles. Yeah, Freckles all over the place.
Airflow 2458, contact EGLL approach 121.150.
Andy, disclaimer, Freckles does not represent typical behaviour of Alpaca pilots on the Airbus fleet. Yeah, you got demoted to the Airbus fleet.
Good get back on November, you are already clear, flight level 2.
Mariana, you need to look at chat.
Okay, Roger, flight level 2, car close 83 November.
I gotta give her some slack because when we moved, I finished work about a month after, and I started driving back to the old house as well. But that was over nearly a year ago. So what was that? No, yeah, it's true. That is true. She hasn't been to work
contact
since.
ground control 128, decimal 3. Bye-bye.
Kieran, new owner's calling the police when she tries to get in the door.
Control, this is Alpaca 2 Echo Charlie to
We better start saying it for this approach. I won't be able to see anything from the tears in my eyes. Right. Handed over control to Jim.
Alpaca 137, contact France control 128, decimal 3. Please, hold station, listen the vacancy. If you are not listen the vacancy, I will close in 5 minutes.
Freckles, that's all
Alpaca
your fault.
137, contact France control 128.
And he went Alpaca 137 straight after.
That
was for you, Freckles.
40 Echo Uniform, proceed direct to
I love it, he said, please everyone listen on the frequency, otherwise I'll disconnect after 5 minutes. And then he went straight to Freckles, Alpaca 137, gutted. That was really funny. Right, 250 by 100.
Ryanair 1125, I said right heading 040 degrees.
Got Ryanair's going the wrong way as well.
Right.
Gotta listen out now, I do not want to miss my call sign.
Right on 040.
274 91.
Let's control, hello, Lufthansa 098, flight level 370 inbound.
213 23.
Lufthansa 09 Victor Paris, bonsoir, identified, proceed direct.
CH, do you ever think you'll try a flight from Hawaii to the west coast of the US? Yeah, that would be cool. I've never been to Hawaii in a stream. Quite a long flight though, it's not going to be 5 hours, isn't it, or something? I'll keep an eye out on events, but again, it's the time of day for VATSIM events in that part of the world. It'll be in the night here.
Thank you, bye-bye.
I'm just going to get the latest.
Alpaca 2 Echo Charlie Delta, I hear you now, identified, report your MAC number. Mac decimal 8.
Those weather in London. Just loading on my phone.
Roger.
Just the
Alpaca
QNH.
40 Echo Uniform, proceed direct to Bravo Romeo Yankee.
Direct to Bravo Romeo Yankee. Alpaca 40 Echo Uniform.
All set.
That's executed.
Alpaca
LNAV's available, LNAV's engaged.
Alpaca 105
So that's
Mike, proceed direct to
created
Bravo
sufficient
Romeo
spacing for ATC.
Direct to Bravo Romeo
Use a bit of
Yankee.
additional
Alpaca
fuel for
105
that.
Mike.
So
Line 359 Paris, bonsoir.
winds are in QNH in Heathrow 1005. Latest weather, not too bad. Winds from the south, broken clouds at 2,100 feet, 18 degrees, 1005. Fixed wings runway 27 left, 10-4, it's VMC. And 3 times the height. Here at 36,000 feet, that's going to be 108.
Paris and rating 1125, may I reform back?
Oh, I think the mod's doing that thing where it doesn't always go direct to the waypoint when you've been on a heading. I've had that before. You might just have to update it again. Look, it hadn't started the turn.
Roger. Paris, good evening. Ryanair 170 with you, passing through flight level 180 for 240.
MGS1 in real life, can you request the descent forecast at 3 levels using ACARS? We don't have ACARS, we have to type it in manually, but there's probably a way of having some systems that input the information automatically from a flight plan.
Ryanair 170, Paris, bonsoir, identified, continue climb
So
flight.
fixtures are in, so forecast pages are in. Let's have a look at the charts.
Line 359, contact, ground control,
Wind's quite strong for the
127,
west today.
550, bye-bye.
Paris Control, good afternoon, BK 716 with you.
Airport will have the airport chart and the parking stance chart.
Line 43,
So let's have a look at the ILS, get that all tuned up, ready? So 1095 is active.
Bye-bye, Beeline 433, contact Euro Control West 135, decimal 250, bye-bye.
Turn the music down a bit so I can hear ATC. 1095 is active, and we'll then tune up the London Leo after the missed approach.
Lufthansa 09
13.6.
Victor, contact Euro Control West 135, decimal 250, bye-bye.
$13.6 on stamp. So having a lot of problem with people not reading back. 269.
Framework 209 Paris, bonsoir, identified, continue climb flight level
269. Minimum's 277.
Paris Control, BK 7916 with you.
Baller 7916 Paris, bonsoir, identified, continue climb flight level
And
290.
that's all we have to input really. Minimums were set. There's a holder to Epsom NDB. So 316.
Contact 880, contact, correction, contact ground control 128, decimal 3, bye-bye.
There we go.
And 1125 turn left heading 290.
777 ATC wanted to confirm waypoint. What do you mean? Could you expand on that request I missed? I did.
Alpaca 40 Echo Uniform, contact ground control 128, decimal 3, bye-bye.
128 decimal 3 Alpaca 40 Echo Uniform. What? Perfect. Somewhere else to talk to now anyway. What do you want? Oh, Jack, get down! You just started going headbanging me. Hey, get down! What do you want? Where's Mummy? Go get Mummy.
Ryanair 7 Whiskey X-ray, ground control, bonsoir, identified, direct to Givre.
Just check in with these guys just to get a chance. Radar bonsoir, Alpaca 40 Echo Uniform, maintaining flight levels 360, inbound Bravo, Romeo Yankee.
Alpaca 40 Echo Uniform, ground control, bonsoir, identified, turn right, heading 040.
Ryaning 040 degrees, Alpaca 40 Echo Uniform. Another TA's going on.
Controller
The separation issue, look, he's the same level as us.
Alpaca 105 Yankee, Mike,
Traffic
bonsoir,
everywhere.
identified, turn right, heading 040.
Turn right heading 040, Alpaca 105 Mike. Ground control, bonsoir.
5 mile separation, same level.
Flight level 380, inbound Briançon.
Getting a bit of a whistle-stop tour.
Alpaca 880, control bonsoir, notify
France.
right heading 040.
Right heading 040. Alpaca 880.
Right, let's finish setting up for this approach then. So, Heathrow, very busy is going to be today. Potential holding as well at Biggin. Fuel-wise, at the moment, we'll be arriving with 3.6, need 2.1 for Bournemouth. So we've got 30 minutes of holding and potential delays before we need to start thinking about where we might have to end up going. Arrival starts at Alesso. There's Alesso. Not that we're heading anywhere near Alesso at the moment. And from Alesso, we're going to be going to Rockno. And then from Rockno to Etvax. Etvax to be at flight level 180. Now, if I delete this restriction, you'll notice it'll leave us... want to be ideally at 159, so that's actually leaving us high, and that's why we're getting that message, steep descent after Biggin. And Etvax, because it's leaving us high, but we have to comply with the arrival restriction here. Descent planning, got a plan for possible descent clearance as follows, 180 by Etvax. So what are we going to have to do? Well, after Etvax, we're going to have to manage the energy to make the next restriction, which we have two, Lima Echo 01 after Tiger, max 250, and at Biggin, max 220 knots at flight level 70. Now remember, that Etvax restriction is going to leave us high. It is your responsibility as pilot flying to manage that. So we're going to be at 180. What we're going to do, well, it'll be a combination of speed and speed brake
50,
to ensure
40,
that we can recover that aircraft
30,
to make the next restriction.
20,
that is just the
10.
way certain stars are. They're not always designed for straight-in approaches there. Firstly, BitRip, thank you very much for your membership renewal. That's over a year of being a member. Appreciate the continued support to the channel. Thank you so much. Hope you're doing very well, buddy. And Ikri002, thanks for the £2 donation. He says, hi Skipper, I hope all is well. How have the llamas been doing? It's been a while since we've last heard about them. I see what you did there. Take care. Thank you very much, Ikri002. Appreciate it, and I hope you're doing well. And yes, no llamas to be seen on this sector. Cool. So yeah, descent planning, got to be very careful with 180 Etvax, going to leave us high, and then 70 max 220 at Biggin. We've got to hold a Biggin if there's no further clearance from ATC, which is usually depicted somewhere. There you are, don't proceed beyond Biggin for you are. Alpaca 40 Echo uniform, how long do we need to stay on this heading?
No.
What? Radar Alpaca 40 Echo uniform.
Go ahead.
How long do we have to stay on this heading?
I've reached London, not France.
Say again?
You're descending with London, so not with France is minimum 1905, which is it.
Say again, Alpaca 40 Echo uniform. That doesn't make any sense.
For descending is with London, so after 1905 it is it.
Okay, but at the moment I'm on a heading of 040 degrees, heading away from London.
Yes, just for sequencing, after you're going to Rasno with merge in Apnea.
Understood, so I just maintain this heading and then we'll get new routing?
Yes, you maintain this heading and when Ras you say you turn left to Apnea.
Okay, I understood. Alpaca 40 Echo uniform. Not seen this one before, thank you. Interesting. I didn't understand what he was saying. We're basically just going on a heading away from our routing. But look, I mean, there's our aircraft. Yeah, okay. This could be interesting, guys. I mean, I'm heading in this direction towards Scandinavia, and I want to be going 90 degrees to the left here. Yeah, we'll see what happens. Are they sending all the aircraft this way? Yeah, that's very interesting. But it's very quiet on frequency.
Alpaca 40 Echo uniform report heading on Mike to Reims 127.550.
127550, Alpaca 40 Echo uniform. Au revoir. Let's see what's going on. So this is sort of my, you'd be questioning these sort of headings because your fuel, for every minute you're heading away from an airport, that's a minute of extra fuel you're burning. You're heading in the complete wrong direction. That was an unusual one. Radar Bonjour, Alpaca 40 Echo Uniform, maintaining flight level 360 on a heading of 040 degrees. Hopefully you detected in my voice my confusion. Radar Alpaca 40 Echo Uniform. What was that frequency? 2755, but I heard someone talking.
Bonsoir, Alpaca 88 Sierra, flight level 380 and decimal 78.
Alpaca 88 Sierra, ground control, bonsoir, identified.
Radar Bonsoir, Alpaca 40 Echo Uniform, maintaining flight level 360, radar heading 040 degrees.
Alpaca 40 Echo Uniform, ground control, bonsoir, identified.
Bonsoir, how long on this heading for?
I don't know, for the moment that you're setting, I won't get you back. Maybe 5 minutes?
Okay. Right.
Control is
that is just so unusual.
Flight level 30 heading 040.
Everyone's being headed off to the east. What would be more realistic? Keep you on the routing. This is very unrealistic. All being sent off 90 degrees. Keep us all in the same routing. You know, hand us over to London. Put us in a hold instead of this sort of direction going in the wrong way. Just burning fuel. It's very unrealistic. But sounds like they're on. Yeah, maybe HC is on strike. I mean, look. Look, there's aircraft everywhere. But it looks like they are sending aircraft back.
Left heading 260, Canada.
Sending aircraft back here. I don't know, it just could have been but yeah, very unusual to be sent off your route, especially this sort of distances involved here. You've seen our reserve alternate fuel we're expected to arrive at 3.5, it's now down to 3.1. We're just using fuel. Peculiar, very peculiar.
Yeah, there is so much traffic to London tonight, so yeah. Expect some delay for all traffic going to Heathrow. Thanks.
Anyway, let's carry on with the rest of our setup. So we got to holding at Biggin. We're probably going to be having a slightly different star now if we're coming from a different direction. But if we do end up at Biggin, we'll hold there. What we can expect after Biggin in Heathrow radar vectors. However, there is a transition which wiggles your way towards the approaches for runway 27 left and 27 right. So you can see here, if I go here to the plan stage, we have Biggin, and then you'll see we have this sort of outbound 9 miles from Biggin, and then we'll turn back on a reciprocal heading 091, and then back onto the ILS. Unusual to probably fly this. What will happen is you get vectors after Biggin, but the great thing is there's a restriction at Biggin Hill. You see here at flight level 70, which you can see is coded 7000. This will put you in a nice position for a straight-in approach anyway. Might leave you a little bit high for a straight-in, but easily, you know, within the performance of the aircraft to manage the energy to get straight onto the ILS. So we'll leave it as it is, and we have the full arrival coded in if we have to fly it. Onto the ILS then, we've got 1095 as the ILS frequency, active once, twice, and we can check it 3 times. There we are. India Lima Lima Zidane. 269 set 3 times for the courses, minimum's 277, 277. Elevation is 83 feet. 100 set in the land out. MSA 2200 to the northwest, so no issues with terrain. And get onto the ILS, platform altitudes at 2,500 feet at 7.5 DME. So for a bit of a CDA, I could make the centre fix, which is before this waypoint. Left heading 360 degrees, Alpaca 40 Echo Uniform. Well, that's a good sign, heading in the right direction. Ish. Platform's 2,500 to intercept the ILS. That waypoint is the Foxtrot India 27 left point at 7.5 DME. So if I go here to plan, decrease that range to 5 miles, you'll see. There you go. There's the 10 mile ring, so centre fix CR27 left is at 10 miles, the Foxtrot India 27 left at 7.5 dB. So that waypoint there represents the final approach fix. Down will go a 3-degree ILS, that checks the FMS down to the minimums, which for a CATSI aircraft 277 feet, which is set here, 277 feet. And the RVR requires 550 metres with full approach lights. So if we have to go around, it'll be Toga once, go around, flat 15, set ground for us, positive rate of climb, gear at 400 feet, gauge L nav, climb straight ahead, and when we're passing 1,000 feet, or DME 0, whatever's later, it's a left turn tracking 147 to 2,000 feet, and then when passing 6 miles from London, without delays, 3,000 feet. So the initial stop altitude is very low, 2,000 feet, so we'll level off at that altitude there, and then we'll head off towards Epsom. We don't get vectors. There we are. That's the star briefed. Russell, watch London deal with separation with no drama. Yeah, like I was mentioning, it's very unusual to do this. What, they should have just kept us on the routing and stick us in a hold in London. You know, Biggin. There's multiple holds around Biggin. You got Biggin, Bovingdon. There's 4 of left heading 340 degrees, Alpaca 40 Echo uniform. You know, there's VORs around London strategically placed to allow for the huge amount of arrivals that Heathrow and Gatwick receive on normal times. I mean, you look at the scheduled arrivals and departures boards; they'll have several aircraft at the same off-clock time, departure time and arrival time. I'm not. It's tough. It's not easy for these VATSIM controllers dealing with the traffic. But, for the sake of realism, we're now, what was that? We're 80 miles off our original track now. We're talking 15% extra track miles of the route. So look, my reserve fuel is now from 3.5, 3.6 to whatever it was, down to 2.8. And all he's achieved is by moving all the aircraft on the route over here. You know, there's still, I've looked at the VATSIM map, we're now all over here. It's a bit bizarre, Anyway, we'll have to see what's going on. Astute, that's why I take extra 30 to 60 minutes now. I only took extra 30 minutes, and we're down now to our last sort of we've used 15 minutes of that fuel nearly. Now I think this might be slightly exaggerated because it's off route, so we usually update it to the waypoint, but the mod's sequencing the waypoints, which is correct, so once you beam them, it sequences the next one. Let's go to Copper now. Might be slightly a change. Yeah, it's showing 3 tons, that's better.
129425 with the speedbird 45 Tango.
Anyway, let's look at...
Could you confirm right direct
27 left then, so modificate to the right, got November 6, November 5 whiskey here. Now runway occupancy is always a big factor in Heathrow, they want you off as soon as possible. I'll probably go for November 6. Probably make 5 whiskey, but if we go November 6, and yeah, that's a fun taxiing here. I'm familiar with Heathrow. This is a really nice chart though, the parking chart, because it gives you all the taxiways and parking stand numbers, so it's a good one to refer to. We'll see what happens. So I'm going to go 500 kilos to burn, which is probably going to be more, but conservatively the landing weight is 63.5. Flap 30, order brake 3. We'll second detent reverse, and we'll take the first exit to the right.
Turn left heading 290, Alpaca 105 Mike.
Alpaca 40, Echo uniform left, heading 260.
Left heading 260 degrees, Alpaca 40, Echo uniform. So literally, all we've done is, we're on our sector, sent all the air traffic to the right and all the traffic back to the left.
Thank you so much, man.
Interesting spacing.
Alpaca 880 to left heading 260.
Left heading 260, Alpaca 880.
We're arriving with 2.9 tons, that gives us still 20 minutes of extra fuel.
Direct Abner, Canada 780.
Alpaca 3 Delta.
It's busy though. Guys, if you're enjoying the stream, do ask if you could smash the thumbs up button. Enjoyed the quiz earlier. We're going to do another merch giveaway after landing. Flydeck Sim Bug. I do love the VATSIM when it's really busy, and you sort of see me manage it as reasonably as realistically as possible. But 430 likes are very good, thank you. Enes, why do you change the rate of turn
Alpaca 137, turn right, direct
why do you turn the rate of turn to 10 degrees after passing flight level 300? So yeah, it's the angular bank selector we set to 10 degrees because there's no sort of inbuilt protection with the heading bank selector. So at high altitudes, when you're close to your maximum,
heading 030, flight level 360.
when you're at your maximum altitude, there is a chance when the aircraft banks that some part of the airflow of the wing exceeds supersonic speeds. It's called Mach buffet, and it can cause some sort of vibrations, and that lowers the stall speed. So we limit the bank angle. Now LNAV has inbuilt protection, so it will bank more than 10 degrees, but it'll ensure that it'll never go beyond the minimum required.
Alpha Kilo ground control, bonsoir, identified. Alpaca 48 uniform, please, expedite left turn at 260.
Is that me?
Thank you. Then Rainier 1125, flight level.
So yeah, there's our routing look. You can't even see the original routing or something like that, but yeah, we're now overhead Belgium. we're nowhere near France.
Right direct Abner.
Right direct Abner, Alpaca 55 Lima.
Very cool. Oh, can we get direct to Abner? That'd be so cheeky.
I don't know why. This is right here. I don't know why, but I'm being deviated from my route.
What's that?
Yeah, for the moment continue at 30, because there is too much traffic going to London, and I will go back later for going back.
He's questioning the bizarre vectors. Fair enough.
Right.
No problem.
Hello, Dynasty 00. How often do you use control wheel steering, aka Airbus mode, when you're flying line? I have never used control wheel steering in 737. Severe turbulence is one situation where we'd perhaps utilise it to maintain or hold an attitude whilst the turbulence bumps us around, because it's very difficult to maintain an altitude and speed in severe turbulence. They have sent you to the last position in the row. Outrageous. I was doing alright in the little rush there. Why they put me last? Let me look here at the VATSIM map. I do look like I'm at the back of the road. That's outrageous, but there's a few others behind us. There's a Ryanair 1125 who's been sent on this wild chase. 9 Alpha Kilo, 105 Mike. Yeah, very strange. I don't know why they've done that. They're also holding it big in by the looks of it as well. We don't have a huge amount of fuel. Are we going to have to divert? Maybe. 3 hours into this flight. The flight time, remember, was scheduled to be 2 hours. On the test sector I did the whole sector in 2 hours 10 minutes, so I should be landing in 10 minutes, and we're still 120 miles from top descent. Ah, JBay2608, you've seen the football call sign reference. Well done. Maybe that's why I've been sent on this.
Max decimal 784, Alpaca 55 Lima.
Alpaca 55 level, roger that. I think that you have some strong wind in opposite direction. So when able, if you're able, correction, fly Mach 0.80.
Fly Mach decimal 80, and yeah, it's showing we've got a headwind of 106.
Kieran, it might be time to decide, is divert to destination an option though? Yes, Kieran, that's actually a really good point. So one of the things you can do, you can use your diversion fuel. So if you look here on the flight plan,
129.425.
if landing is definitely assured, so you have the reserves here of 2.1 tons. Here's the breakup of that. So you've got 1 ton to get to Bournemouth after doing a missed approach at Heathrow, and you arrive there with your final reserve. Now we have to do everything within our power to ensure that we land with at least this amount of fuel. This is 30 minutes of fuel remaining. If we ever see that we're going to land with less than 1 ton, or in this case 1,600, we have to declare a Mayday. It's Mayday fuel. Prior to this, we will have tried everything to protect our fuel. So first thing we're going to do is ask for an estimated approach time. If the estimated approach time is going to eat into your reserves, that's fine. you can commit to what you know is called as diverting to your destination, because what's the point if the weather's perfect, you've got 2 runways at Heathrow, it's no much point diverting to an alternate. As long as your estimated approach time, or you have an approach time which is, it's going to 100% protect your final reserves. So you can commit to using this fuel. There's a ton of fuel here which we would use diverting to Bournemouth to actually continue to hold, but then we are committed to landing at your destination. So if then something happens at Heathrow, you're in a Mayday situation essentially, or potentially a Mayday situation. But the great thing is, with this decision making, Heathrow, there's obviously other alternates nearby, so you know, if you do commit to Heathrow and then something else happens there, you've got Gatwick nearby, Luton Stansted the other side of London. It's not going to be ending well, but you're talking these hypothetical situations. You could dream up thousands of different scenarios. But yeah, you can use this ton here to commit to diverting to your alternate, so long as landing is assured, and you have an estimated approach time, which will in fact keep your final reserves correct. Now, prior to declaring a Mayday for fuel, we'd firstly ask for an estimated approach time. If you then see there's a chance that any further delay or changes to your present estimated approach time could perhaps use your final reserve fuel, we actually could declare something called minimum fuel. Now, minimum fuel is not an emergency, it's not a pan, it's not a Mayday, it's just telling ATC a bit of information that, look, if you keep delaying me further, if you don't give me a time here, any further delay, I might risk using my final reserve. If you see...
Mach decimal 7.7, trying to go up to 8.1 now, but I don't know if that's necessary anymore.
If you see that your final reserve there, that ton is going to be used, that is a Mayday. But like I said, there's several steps to make sure you get there. So yeah, it's actually a really nice point there, Kieran. But we always firstly base it off this. So once we get to the point where we to the about right, if we divert now, we'll be arriving in Bournemouth with a final reserve. We need to make that decision to commit to Heathrow. Interesting. We'll have to see what happens today. And I took that extra 30 minutes. If I took standard fuel, I'd be happy to think about that decision a little bit sooner. It looks like we're heading in the right direction again. Left heading 250 degrees, Alpaca 40 Echo uniform. Wrong way. Right. Go right.
30, 20, 10.
Thank you very much, Pirano72, for the $5 donation, utilising YouTube's emojis there. That is a keep it up pair emoji with a sweatband. Thank you very much for your continued support and donations. The second time you donated in the stream. So, thank you very much. That's very kind. And, happy Independence Day to you, sir. And Jack's coming in wondering, why are you not going towards London Heathrow Day?
About this again. Alpaca 55
No worries.
Russell, would you agree that with modern aircraft... Oh, sorry, merchandise purchase. Someone at you here, learning lots, loving the content, keep it up. Bought a mug with a further comment. Someone's bought a flight exit mug. You should have held on. You could have won it in a giveaway. Thank you very much to whoever that was. And enjoy drinking a brew from that mug. Thank you, sir. Jack, what is it? Calm down. Oh my god, it won't leave me alone. Good boy. Thank you, Pirano72, that's very kind of you. Russell, as I was saying, would you agree that with modern aircraft tech reducing the pilot workload, most training is about dealing with abnormal procedures? Yeah, to a degree, I would agree with that. A modern flight deck is, you know, sad to say really, it is less about flying, it's more about managing a system. But you need to have those flying skills available, so for when things go wrong, and certainly in the 737, the NG, and even the MAX, in bad weather conditions, when you've got crosswinds on limits, thunderstorms, and you're landing on final approach there, that is your flying ability, your manual flying skills, which you're using to get that aircraft to the ground. There's no system, there's no auto-land system that will be able to deal with those situations. So yeah, you know, it's still very much a big part of aviation. But yeah, a lot of the recurrent training is dealing with non-normal situations, but it always has been. do you want? He's literally just not even doing anything. Okay, there you go. Jack, where's... Go get Mummy. Go on, where's Mummy? Go get Mummy.
Control Alpaca 123 Alpha, flight level 380.
Jack is so excited someone brought a mug, absolutely.
Right on it in 010, Alpaca 133 Alpha.
So yes, again, we're still heading in the direction of Brest. And we want to be going this way, so a 90-degree turn to the right would be...
Alpaca 40 Echo Uniform, turn right, resume navigation, direct apnea.
Direct apnea, Alpaca 40 Echo Uniform. Hooray! Praise the Lord. Executes, LNAV's available, LNAV engaged. My goodness me, that was interesting. Canali, is there any operational differences between the Collins MCP and the Honeywell MCP on the NG, or do they work absolutely identical? As far as a pilot's perspective, Connolly, absolutely identical. But to the same, like in roughly the same position, the functionality is exactly the same. Purely a cosmetic difference.
Yeah, right in 360.
Thank God, I was behind you and now I'm in front of you. Don't even ask me, thank God, what's happened here. It's been very bizarre. I mean, we've ended up flying for an additional 15-20 minutes.
Ryanair 1125, turn left, heading 240.
Russell, trivia question, anyone know the derivation of Mayday and Pan? Is it French? Something French related?
Ryanair 1125, turn left, heading 240. Left, heading 240,
I can't remember. But, this is good. I'm sort of happy we're heading in the right direction now. Sun setting beautifully. Ben needs it to help me in French. Is it really? I know it's got French origins, but as you know the translation. You haven't planned a fuel to Germany fuel-wise? Well, yeah, we nearly ended up in Germany there. Yes, it's French. Pan is French for a breakdown. Mayday is Madays, which is help me. There you go.
Disregard.
What's that? 4-0 England Ukraine? Say again. Russell, are you flying in? Are you flying real time? Yes, real time, real weather. 1910 Zulu. So I'm in the UK. It's 8:10 British summer time. Wherever France, it's going to be 10 minutes. Well, now 11 minutes past 9. I'm now standing up, stretching my legs because the stream is approaching the time I thought it would be landing at. I said, don't worry, we've done about 8:30, but I think we'll be a little bit beyond that tonight. So, should get a little bit more of an accurate ETA. We know about the steep descent of the NVAX. 3.1, okay, not bad. Still gives us a nice 25 minutes holding, and then, as Kieran really, you know, nice to remind everyone as well, and myself, that yes, of course, you can commit to diverting to your alternate. It's not a decision that you want to ever have to make, but it's diverting to your destination, but it's a decision available to you. An airport like Heathrow is perfect. You've got 2 runways available, so even in the worst case scenario where a runway became blocked, there'll be another one to be able to land at. But if you declare a Mayday, it gives ATC a lot more flexibility in dealing with you, so they even consider diverting you to a military airfield or an airfield where landing was assured, if it was that critical.
So Alpaca control data, I think you have some front wings back. So that should go forward out, but please reduce Mach decimal 75.
So sequencing wise, still 2 aircraft on top of each other here, and there's an aircraft directly below me, so I don't know.
Yeah, control data, say again.
Where is he? Oh no, he's not
Alpaca
actually
control data, fly Mach 0.75.
Can you see him good?
Mach 0.75.
trying to see that traffic. Oh, he's heading in a completely different direction again. Yeah, so spacing, they, you know, I think what they're trying to do is create sufficient spacing between aircraft, but even with that huge, or 100-mile plus detour, we still have aircraft on top of each other. So, yeah,
2945, and thank you very much, yeah.
Alpaca 4, Zero Echo Uniform contact London control 129.35 with your speed, bye-bye.
Contact London 129.35, confirm.
Decimal 425.
129.425, Alpaca 40 Echo Uniform, bye. This is
Then
about
flight
speed
level
at the end,
180
but
level by
we'll see what
X
London
back.
says. Now, London boys and girls know what they're doing. Not being
Descend
very
flight
friends to the
level
French controllers,
180, the
but certainly in real life and in my experience on that sim, they're very good at fixing situations.
Alpaca 88 Sierra, be level 180 by X backs and make your speed 270 knots on conversion.
Alright, 270 for the speed on conversion, and level 180 at FX, Alpaca 880.
London, good evening, Alpaca 40 Echo Uniform, flight level 360, apnea.
Alpaca 40 Echo Uniform, London Control, hello, Alesso 1 Hotel arrival.
Alesso 1 Hotel, Alpaca 40 Echo Uniform. Perfect, so we confirm...
And Canada 780, report speed
Alesso 1
to
Hotel,
London,
selected in the FMS, and we've already briefed it.
125.
134, decimal 125 with the speeder, Canada 780, ciao.
Game Steep, is there a good 737 for Microsoft Flight Simulator yet? Not yet.
31 Tango Charlie heading 090, radar heading.
31 Tango Charlie, London. Climb flight level
Dean Thomas,
290.
great question. What does speed on conversion mean? So we maintain Mach numbers at higher cruise levels, and as we descend, we want to start using an indicated airspeed. Now, initially what happens, you descend at a fixed Mach number, and as you descend with a fixed Mach number, your indicated airspeed increases. And ATC might tell you, on conversion, maintain 280 knots. That means as we maintain decimal 78, the indicated airspeed increases, and when we reach 280 knots, we switch to maintaining that speed and no longer the Mach number. Russell, please fly to Q8 and explain. It's really quiet on VATSIM. Thanks for the request, Russell. We did actually do a VATSIM event, a members group flight between Q8 and Dubai. I can't remember exactly now. But yeah, we'll try and bring alpacas to other places as well. Doing a lot of requests from these VATSIM is it AACs or whatever they call it, requesting
Alpaca 137, turn
traffic.
right heading 360 degrees.
Right heading 360, Alpaca 137.
Easy 3 Papa Kilo, contact Brussels 129.575.
So you can see there's a top of 7 point generated by the flight management computer just prior to Dimmel. So that's directly overhead.
Alpaca 137, I really need you to bring that speed back.
French coastline. EDVAX is to make that restriction at EDVAX on flight level 180.
Bring it back as fast as I can.
Well, Freckles is having a nightmare today. He's going too fast.
Alpaca 137, keep bringing the speed back, please, to 230.
Speed 230, Alpaca 137.
Nightmare. Ah yes, thanks though, it was Q8 Dubai Crossfire, yeah, we did bring a lot of traffic to Kuwait. The ATC was great there. Usually when we organise these group flights, the ATC is always amazing.
Easy 156 London, the on frequency.
Bye bye France. Approaching the Strait of Dover in the channel.
Easy 156 London, report your altitude.
Easy 156 is on flight level 50 for flight level 170.
Easy 156, roger. Climb now, flight level 330.
330, easy 156.
Alpaca 137, turn left, heading 3.
J-Dog, is the Alpaca Concorde going to come back out the hangars at some point? Oh, you guys love the Concorde streams. Yeah, we did our last flight about 2 or 3 months ago. Went from Barbados to Heathrow. And Jordan, one of the members, has just updated the livery for that. So, yeah. There's so many aircraft you guys want to see. I mean, I generally base it off the 737 because it's what I fly, and so many of you guys use the ZIBO mod. I love streaming in it, and I'm very relaxed flying this aircraft. I know you guys love it when I sweat and stress and something else, waiting for me to make some mistake. Good viewing, hey? But yeah, Concord was one of those, but it's
Sky
also
9139 contact.
massively rewarding because you can fly in that aircraft. So we'll bring it out again soon. Jade Org.
Contact Jersey Control 125.6.
List have been very good, answering questions coming in thick and fast about it. But yes, Hubi is an option in the most recent updated version of the ZIBO mod. So I'm going to request descent now. We've got 8 miles to go just to get it in.
Alpaca 2 Echo Charlie Delta London Control, hello. After Abner, route direct to ETVAX to join the Alesso 1 Hotel arrival.
Could you please give us your vector 16,
I can give you an initial vector while you sort it out, but I will need you on that arrival.
That is very accommodating of ATC.
Alpaca 2 Echo Charlie Delta, turn left now, heading 320 degrees, and descend to flight level 180.
Left now, heading 320,
Alpaca 40 Echo Uniform, request descent.
Alpaca 40 Echo Uniform, descent to flight level 180, level ETVAX, and speed on conversion 270 knots.
Descent flight level 180, level ETVAX, speed on conversion 270 knots, Alpaca 40 Echo Uniform. 180 is set, we'll push out into vent. Top of descent in chat, ladies and gentlemen. There's VNAV profile coming alive, and we can tell the flight management computer on conversion, so we're going to maintain decimal 77 initially, but I'd like to then maintain 270 knots, execute, and that will change the profile slightly. There we are, it's putting me high on profile. Now to cater for this, be a little bit careful here. So I'll use speed brake and 2 options. I've got VNAV speed or level change. Generally you can use level change just to simply pitch for that speed. And I want to make sure I stay on this profile because that's going to ensure that I'm level at 180 by ETVAX. The reason that changed is because the speed changed from 280, whatever it was, to 270 knots, which left me slightly high. But down we go.
London, this is Alpaca 105 Mike, flight level 30, speed Mach decimal 786.
So rates of descent will increase because obviously we're maintaining a Mach number. That's going to increase as we descend. 5,500 feet is normal. But now what I'm going to do is push change over and pitch for 270, which was the speed instructed by ATC. As soon as that profile comes back, slowly stow the speed brake, close, re-engage VNAV, and that is going to then follow the profile and then is pitching to maintain a target speed of 270 knots with the thrust at idle. Hello Zuda1, it says arrived perfectly in time for top of descent, welcome. There's the fuel situation. 3.2, okay, perfect.
Flight level 130. Rafa 139, London Control, hello. Patev, keep the heading, climb down.
So VNAV you have to be careful, remember it's not maintaining a speed, it's maintaining a path. So it doesn't really care about the speed, but you just got to ensure...
I really need you to bring that speed back to 250 knots.
Just got to make sure that, especially when you're under speed control by ATC, so they want us to maintain 270 for separation, you control it. So you've got 2 different ways of doing it. If you go, well, you've got 1 for each speed situation. If you're going too fast, you can use speed brake, and if you're going too slow in arm, you just simply manually add thrust like this. So you just do whatever you can to stay on your target speed. But ZIBO has built. He has built the VNAV, you know, is the best simulated VNAV system in any desktop simulator. I mean, you think about the calculation involved here, guys. It is following... So make sure, guys, when you check in, try not to step on anyone. Always check in and then wait 2 or 3 seconds. Because, you know, if you check in and start talking, someone might be already received a message. Yeah, it's incredible that ZIBO's modelled that he's following a vertical path with idle thrust and is calculated to maintain speed. Now you'll notice the speed slowly diverging. That is real, you know, usually the aircraft is pretty good at maintaining the speed, but in real life it can change. So all I'm doing is adding a little bit of thrust manually just to make sure I'm complying with that 270 knots. Sorry, I'm talking over ATC, guys. I know it's very, I know it's distracting. It's so busy. So by adding thrust, a little bit more thrust there, get back to our target speed at 270 knots. You can also update the FMS again, and this takes your actual wind into account as well. Don't think that's modelled.
Yeah, if we incubate to London, climb flight level 330.
There we are, so approaching back to our target speeds, and look at the green banana right at the mission.
Level 090. position, calling your outside controlled airspace, I'll put you back. Brake, RAF Air 139, report you're heading to London 127.
Again, slowly reducing that thrust just to maintain 270.
Heading to London 127.1, RAF Air 139.
Alpaca 88 Sierra, resume own navigation direct to ETVAX.
Own navigation to FX, Alpaca 88 Sierra.
Easy 47 Delta Mike, contact Brussels 129.575.
Beautiful.
129.575.
Russell, with VNAV equipped aircraft is a lot easier to manage descent.
Echo Charlie Delta.
Speeds, absolutely, yeah. I mean, even VNAV path, it's great. Reduces your workload significantly when you have to make restrictions.
Alpaca 88 Sierra, report
but you just have to keep an eye on it. Make sure it's doing what it needs to do, because you are still responsible to make those restrictions as well. But yeah, older aircraft, absolutely, you've got to work that all out manually.
Alpaca 88 Sierra.
I just checked the frequency.
And in that case, always trying to be conservative. It's far better to just level off slightly before the restriction instead of completely missing it, because it is classed as a level bust.
156, contact Paris 128.1. Flight level 360. Easy 156, contact Paris 128.1.
Anyway,
128.1.
good evening, Blighty.
Thank you.
Well,
Alpaca 9 Alpha
that's a
Kilo
sight
London Control.
a
Hello,
lot of people
Alesso,
during
hotel arrival.
the war would have loved seeing every time they came off from one of those bombing missions. Those
Alpaca 40 Echo uniform, speed 250 knots.
250 knots, Alpaca 40 Echo uniform. So we're going to go level change
Alpaca
to
40 Echo uniform,
50.
report that speed to London Control 134.125.
134.125 with the speed, Alpaca 40 Echo uniform. Bye.
Then flight level 90.
Right, 134.125, 250 knots. So again, we now need to update the FMS, turn it on new target speeds, execute, and see where that puts us on profile. So again, a little bit high, that's normal when you're going to reduce speed, so I'm going to have to use speed brake to ensure I make that 180 restriction at our speed of 250 knots. Hello and good evening, Alpaca 40 Echo uniform, descending flight level 180 to be level by ETVAX, speed 250 knots.
Sorry, Alpaca 40 Echo uniform, London Control, hello there, squawk 4462.
Squawk 4462, Alpaca 40 Echo uniform. 4462. Okay. Hello, the Racer 111. So with that speed brake, that's given us the extra drag, which increases our rate of descent as the aircraft pitches for 250 knots. As the profile comes back in, I can again utilise VNAV to stay on the profile. So retard, VNAV path, arm, and then we can slowly slow the speed brake. So our next plane is a bit quick. In reality, you don't want to be stowing it that quickly because the aircraft will lurch forward, and it can be quite uncomfortable. So you very smoothly retract the speed brake, and there we are.
Alpaca 40 Echo uniform, descent flight level 150.
Descent flight level 150, Alpaca 40 Echo uniform. So thinking ahead. Great thing about aviation you need to remember is always thinking ahead. What's next? ETVAX 180 restriction. Well, I've got to be 250 knots by Lima Echo 01. Well, I can tick that box already because we've been told to maintain 250. But we are expecting flight level 70 at begin at 220 knots. Now, remember what we discussed earlier. That ETVAX at 180 restriction will leave us high. Okay, ideally we want to be below that. Look, we want to be at 159. So having that restriction is going to leave us 2,000 feet high on profile. The FMS has reminded us, hey, flight deck sim, steep descent after ETVAX because you want me to be at 180 at ETVAX, and then 7,000 feet at begin. That's going to be hard. It doesn't know the difference, but you have to manage that as pilot flying. Now if you leave it in VNAV, all it's going to do is dive for that profile, which is not what we want because the speed's going to come up. So we're going to go 250 knots as our restriction, and we're going to have to just use speed brake after ETVAX to ensure that we can try and make that restriction a bigger. Now when you're under a speed restriction, it makes it a little bit tougher because one of the ways we can actually descend quicker is by increasing our speed, increase our rate of descent quickly, more parasitic drag. Now watch this, look, the aircraft's gone to FMC speed, it's levelling off to make the restriction at ETVAX. That is how the correct aircraft will work, and there you go, look, it's updated now, 2,000 feet high profile, it's going retard arm, VNAV path. This is precisely how the real aircraft works, but I don't want to leave it VNAV path because it's VNAV path is like a donkey and a carrot, you know, it's dangling the carrot down here, the aircraft's diving, I don't want that, so I'm going to go level change, the aircraft will pitch for the speed, and then I'm going to use speed brake,
Alpaca 55 Lima, contact.
It's already extended.
Heathrow director, 119.
And we're going to hopefully recapture that profile to make the 7-0 restriction at beginning. That is precisely how the VNAV system works in real life. It is so beautifully replicated in the ZIBO mod now.
Shiver 2 Tango Mike, London Control, hello there, climb now to altitude 6,000 feet.
The VNAV would be non-advantageous because it's going to die for that profile. We've got to maintain that speed by 250. One to go, so I'm going to request further descents. Alpaca 40 Echo Uniform, request further descent. We'll cycle the belts, it's around 15 minutes to land.
Alpaca 40 Echo Uniform, descent flight level 140.
Descent flight level 140, Alpaca 40 Echo Uniform. Can we expect the 7-0 restriction to begin?
I can expect flight level 90 by begin.
Roger. So there we go. That's straight away helped me. He said please be at 90 by begin. ATC could change that. That's going to put me slightly below profile now. 400 feet. Everything's updated. Not so worried about descending quickly. Yes, boss.
Alpaca 2 Echo Charlie Delta. Route direct begin. Bravo India Golf.
Barrow's wondering because I said I'll be done at 8:30. But I'm nearly done. There we are.
Okay, in that case, fly heading 315 degrees.
Ashky, should I learn A320 or 737 first? 737, absolutely.
Alpaca 40 Echo Uniform, descend flight level 90.
Descend flight level 90, Alpaca 40 Echo Uniform. So
Alpaca 88 Sierra
90 is set. It's reverted to vertical speed because we had outer core engaged. We're going to select VNAV. Aircraft's going to descend at 1,000 feet per minute. Retard, it's caught the profile, and now it's maintaining that path to get 90 via begin. Now, one thing we need to bear in mind that might leave us high for a straight in.
Alpaca 40 Echo Uniform, speed 220 knots.
Speed 220 knots. Alpaca 40 Echo Uniform. So level change 220. Straight away comply with that speed. 220 knots. Excellent. Is that going to put us on profile? Pretty much on profile. So just going to leave it level change 220. Bit of speed brake now as well.
105 Mike, London Control, roger.
Russell possibly holding a begin, maybe. We'll have to see. We should have landed 10 minutes ago based off the flight time. Overcast conditions as we were expecting.
Alpaca 40 Echo Uniform, contact Heathrow Director, 119.725, goodbye.
119.725, Alpaca 40 Echo Uniform, bye.
Day Alpaca 137. Alpaca 55 Lima, reduce speed of 180 knots.
Reduce speed 180, Alpaca 55 Lima.
Alpaca 985 Heathrow Director, hello, leave begin on a heading of 260 degrees.
So no holding, looks like. People going straight onto a heading, but delayed vectors of
sorry, Alpaca 88 Sierra, leave begin, heading 260 degrees.
So it looks like a delayed vector onto the approach.
0 degrees, Alpaca 88 Sierra.
Heathrow direct, Alpaca 40 Echo Uniform, descending flight level 90 to be level begin, speed 220 knots.
Alpaca 40 Echo Uniform, Heathrow Director, roger.
Just classic London, amazing.
Alpaca 55 Lima, turn right, heading 110.
Just control, calm.
Right heading 110, Alpaca 55 Lima.
Alpaca 55 Lima, descend to altitude.
According to high flight sim, if you're 400 feet above or below your VNAV path, shouldn't the aircraft go into VNAV speed? Thank you. No, it should stay in path. There are different VNAV logics available, like there's a sort of VNAV out option, which we don't have. There's some operators which have a different approach idle logic.
Alpaca 40 Echo Uniform, descend flight level 80.
Descend flight level 80, Alpaca 40 Echo Uniform. There's different types of logic, so there might be some which might have a VNAV speed option when you're high, but no, the aircraft we have will stay in VNAV path. You have to. The only way to get to speed is if you open the speed window and you're high on profile. The logic's just recently changed with U14 update, so if you're on profile and you open the speed window, it stays in VNAV path now, regardless of your position, even in the initial descent, whereas previously it would stay in VNAV speed. But it'll only go to VNAV speed if you select this window and you're high on profile. So if I select it, oh, hold on, I need to be in VNAV.
Alpaca 88 Sierra, just confirm
VNAV path. If I open the speed window, it now stays in VNAV path. That should be retard arm. ZIBO's, I think, fixed that with the recent update, 0.11, which is available now. or you select speed in the FMS, which I don't think is entirely modelled. But yeah, it's working beautifully in the mod. Right, I'm going to go level change to 20 knots, and
Alpaca 88 Sierra, reduce speed of 180 knots.
passing 100 for 80, we'll do the post-cruise checks now. So fuel 4 pumps, we have, what's that, 3, 4
Alpaca 55 Lima, heading 090 degrees.
Expecting 3-1,
090 degrees, Alpaca 55 Lima.
Alpaca 55 Lima, contact
25
direct, with your call sign only, 120.4, bye-bye.
Pressurization
Call sign
3.9
only,
sets,
director,
sequence on recall, there we are.
120.4, bye-bye.
Checks complete. Alpaca 40 Echo uniform approaching begin.
Oh, sorry, I thought I gave you a heading, that's my mistake. Alpaca 40 Echo uniform, leave begin, heading 260 degrees.
Heading 260 degrees, Alpaca 40 Echo uniform. So yeah,
Alpaca 88 Sierra,
that sort of experience, you know,
feet, QNH 1006.
do not proceed beyond big and VOR without AC clearance. So, you know, I should, you know, if you don't hear anything from AT, you enter the hold. So I think he just forgot to give you the codes, which he admitted. So yeah, you always expect in the UK, especially when you're approaching those termination points and stars, they give you a heading way before. So I knew it was coming. But yeah, just give him a little nudge. Yeah, approaching begin. What do you want me to do? Enter the hold or go on a heading? So there you go. On delayed vectors then. Again, the profile now, I'm not so concerned about, because it looks like we're not going to be going straight in. That 2,000 feet high is basically doing on this exact wiggle. But I can easily manage the energy in so many different ways. Could be a combination of speed brake flaps, increasing, well, can't increase speed to 220 knots, so it's just working out where you are in the sequence to try and maintain a CDA. Amazing, guys, so many people watching this evening, 580 people. If you are enjoying the video, don't forget to smash the thumbs up button. You have a chance of winning an official Flight Deck to Sim mug, our second giveaway of the day.
Alpaca 88 Sierra, descent to altitude 4,000
after we arrive on Stadio.
090 degrees.
Left turn, or right turn, 09.
Mr. Scoofy, how do I get the UMCP? You need to make sure you have the latest version of the ZIBO mod. And update and select the Honeywell MCP.
Alpaca 88 Sierra, thank you. Contact director, call sign only, 120.4. Bye-bye.
Just like London.
Director on 120.4, and thank you very much.
Bye-bye. Alpaca 40 Echo uniform, speed now 180 knots.
180 knots, Alpaca 40 Echo uniform. Now that's a little unusual, because I'm going to have to start configuring flaps, and we're nowhere near sort of the position where we want to, but if he wants me to maintain 180 knots, I will. So flap 1. We're level at 80 now. And this is where flap 2 comes in very useful, because I don't want to go to flap 5 with that extra drag, but if I select flap 2, it should give me the ability to select flap 1.
40 Echo uniform, turn right, heading 085.
Riding 085 degrees, Alpaca 40 Echo uniform. Now I do need to mention to ZIBO, the flap extension speed is increased. It's a lot slower. I'm now expecting to have flap 1, they're increasing twice as fast as it needs to be. Flap 2. And that gives me the ability to bug 180 knots.
Turn left now, heading
Never bug below your flat blackout speeds.
Left 265.
Alpaca 40 Echo uniform, 30 miles for 27 left, descent to altitude 4,000 feet, QNH 1006.
Descend 4,000 feet, QNH 1006, Alpaca 40 Echo uniform. So we need about 9,000 feet to get down to altitude, so I'm going to select vertical speeds. 22.7 left, which you plan for, set QNH 1006, that is 7,800 for 4,000 feet, and the standby altimeter is set.
Alpaca 105 Mike, Heathrow director, roger, after begin, heading 265.
Just routing direct to the centre fix.
After begin, heading 265.
And that will give you an idea if we were going straight in how high we are, 2,500 feet, but we're now going downwind. Now you can be very clever here, make a new waypoint for a new base leg point, so what I could do here, try. I'll go CI 27.
88 Sierra, turn left heading
27 left. Degrees. Let's go for about 130/7. Should make a waypoint about here somewhere. There we go. Direct to the centre fix. And by doing that, I built myself
Alpaca 2 Echo Charlie Delta,
something which might represent my track miles. Looks like we might be going a little bit further out though. So yeah,
Alpaca 40 Echo uniform, contact director, call sign only 120.4. Bye bye.
120.4, call sign only, Alpaca 40 Echo uniform. Bye. So I built myself something just to help VNav update. Gives you a rough idea where you are on profile.
Power 1.8.5.
There's London.
Power 118.5, Alpaca 55, good night.
Carglass 80 November, speed 180 knots.
Speed 180 knots, Carglass 80 November.
Heathrow Director, Alpaca 40 Echo Uniform.
Alpaca 40 Echo Uniform, Heathrow, hello, you have 27 track miles, 27 left.
It's just incredible. These guys just know what they're doing. It's amazing. So 27 track miles times it by 3. That's all you need to know. Ideally, you want to be at around 7,500 feet. But yeah, that little waypoint I made, pretty happy with that. I could make another one to go further out, but it's easier just to update the centre fix and just use vertical speed to try and maintain some sort of CDA. Glide slope's already alive there, so I'm really shallowing it off now. And we'll do the approach checklist. So frequencies 1095, 1095. We already have the ident, India Bravo Bravo. Fixed rings, runway 27 left, 10 full idents checked. And arm the approach 269. Courses are set. Approach checklist is complete. Simply Bob, what do you think about X-Plane 12? Don't think there's much released about it at the moment. 11 degrees, don't need engine anti-ice.
Alpaca 40 Echo Uniform, turn left heading 360 degrees.
Left heading 360 degrees, Alpaca 40 Echo Uniform. So it's a bit of a base leg, onto around a 15-mile final. Beautiful, look at the clouds. All our English football fans waking up to a beautiful sunset approaching to Heathrow. I don't think they'd be really caring about that, they'd be just jeering and cheering.
3.7 tons left. I think it will be okay for Heathrow.
Someone's worrying about fuel. Well, 3.7 if he's in an NG or an Airbus, that's plenty. If he's in a 747, that's not much at all. Don't know what he's in. So I've shallowed off the approach here. We're way low on the glide slope, so we'll come in when we turn final.
Alpaca 40 Echo Uniform, turn left heading 300 degrees, when established low tides at 27 left, descend with slide path.
Left heading 300 degrees, once established on localised, descend with the glide path, Alpaca 40 Echo Uniform. So it's really key when traffic is really busy like this to maintain that requested speed, because the separation here is based on everyone flying that same speed. If you start going slower or faster, you can mess up the sequence. So we've been cleared of approach. Correct sensing, glide slope showing flow right, so initially arm four lock.
Left 070, Carglass 8.
Why can I hear clicking noises like something's rotating? Can you hear that? I can hear like ZIBO clicking noises like I'm turning something. Can you hear that? Localizer alive.
Sierra speed 160 knots to 4 DME.
What's causing that?
160 till 4 Alpaca 88 Sierra.
Carglass 18
localizer live, localizer capture, we're heading 269.
Turning in for the localizer.
Okay, if you could try and stop that until heading 070, it'd be great.
Oh, that clicking noise is really annoying.
Yeah,
Makes me think something's stuck somewhere. What's being rotating? Don't know. Waiting for glide slope capture. Flat 5 coming up. Maintaining 180, remember.
Echo Charlie down, so you're on heading 120.
Glide slope capture, missed approach altitude 2,000 feet set.
Alpaca 40 Echo Uniform, speed 160 knots to 4 DME.
160 till 4, Alpaca 40 Echo Uniform. Damn it, that means we have to configure early, which is annoying. Oh, that's really driving me crazy, that clicking. That's the order for correcting speed. That's going to drive me insane. It's usually right the heading bug.
Echo Charlie Delta,
or one of the
360 degrees.
Bugs or something. I need to go gear down flat 15 anyway, because they want me to maintain 160 till 4. It's the only way to do that.
Alpaca 88 Sierra.
Well, ignore the clicking, guys.
Alright, good evening.
And we'll do the landing checklist, 2 flaps, start switches, continuous, recall checked, speed brake, arm green lights, landing gear down to 3 green, order brake is set to 3, holding on the flaps. So yeah, that 160 is a really annoying restriction at heavy weights. We're quite close to our max landing weight, but we've got to fly it, especially with this aircraft so close ahead of us. And the only way to do it is go flat 15 and get the gear down. If you go flat 15 without the gear, you get the gear warning horn once the thrust lever is below a certain angle. But yeah, he's close enough. Detune the ILS from nav.
ILS approach 27 left.
Is that what's causing the clicking? No, it's MCP clicking sounds. I'm trying to think what triggered it.
Defender 6 uniform, turn right heading 120 degrees.
It's the plane. It's the plane's just playing the washboard outside the flight deck.
Alpaca 40 Echo uniform, contact the tower, 18.5 so long.
18.5, Alpaca 40 Echo uniform, postgrade ATC by.
Bye.
Amazing. So, get down flat 15, all we've got left to do is select the landing flap, which we'll do at around 1,000 feet, unless the spacing really decreases or we're told to fly minimum approach speed by turn. Heathrow Tower, hello, Alpaca 40 Echo uniform, established ILS 27 left at 160 knots till 4.
Alpaca 55 Lima, second right Bravo, contact ground 121.7.
Second right Bravo, ground on 121.7. Thanks for the help tonight. Bye.
Alpaca 88 Sierra, by 27 back, clear to land, 240 degrees, 12 knots.
Might be your throttle
Alpaca 88
calibration.
Sierra, Alpaca 40 Echo, well, hello, continue approach.
Continue approach, Alpaca 40 Echo uniform. Try toggling the Honeywell MCP. Ah, good, cool. I bet you're already asking that because about 500 people have asked today, how do I select it? Nope, that's not fixed it. Anyway, if you could go through it, we'll find. Check the radio panel. No, not the Logitech radio tuning panel. It's a nightmare. Finley, bro, how do you feel? Bro, we're fine, bro. Anyway, 2,000 feet. Get those charts ready, and there is London Heathrow. So we'll wait till 4 dear meet, and then we'll select landing flap. Weather looks really bad in London. Yeah, not too bad. It's overcast, a few rain showers around, but no significant weather. This is the Aerosoft scenery, guys. It's okay, a little bit outdated. The taxiway markings are all good, but the texture's a bit, yeah. Lil is the radio panel, but if he turns that one that causes clicking, he'll lose that sim, so just have to deal with it. Thanks, Lil Monkey. Outside view. There you go. Ah, oh, stop the clicking as well. Beautiful. Dope. So 4 miles coming up, flap 30. Oops, if I turn the radio tuning panel off.
155, continue.
I can't remember what button it is. Definitely not the time to do it. Right, landing flaps then. Flaps. 30 green light. We're just waiting for our landing clearance. Check's complete. Apart from that. So looking for a target N1 around 57 to 60% to maintain this speed. We're very heavy landing weight today. That's the VHF. Might have fixed it.
40, 30, 20.
Thank you, Ted Chen 002. That reminded me to completely turn the thing off. I always forget to do that. Thank you very much. He said, love the streams, keep up the great work. Thank you very much, buddy. Appreciate it. Right, he's just... Oh. Where's that aircraft gone? Oh, yeah, he is. Look. Just touched down. Right, we'll disconnect now. Just waiting for landing clearance.
Alpaca 2 Echo, try down the high on 2 approach.
I can't go around because the clicking will infuriate me.
Making a road turn and expediting.
Can you make sure that I don't have to go around a third time, please?
Yeah, no problem. You've got 3.5 miles which are vacated, and they should be vacated the runway.
Someone's done 3 go-arounds. I better get off quickly, I'll help him. Check. Is he vacated?
Okay, Sierra, second right Bravo, contact ground 121.7.
I haven't got a landing clearance yet.
So ground on 121.
We can still go down to 50 feet, no problem.
Alpaca 40, Echo uniform, clear to land 27 left, 240 degrees, 12 knots.
827 left, clear to land, Alpaca 40 Echo uniform. That's what you call tight.
40, 30,
check,
20,
close,
10.
Hold the attitudes. Come on, lovely. Right, speed brakes up. Versus normal. tight rate of air. Try and maintain sense line. There we are, 100 knots. Manual braking. 80 knots.
80 knots.
And 60 knots. Idle reverse. Brakes are red hot, but we're helping our ATC. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to London Heathrow. Reverse start.
Right to Alpha, grounded 121.7, goodbye.
1217, Alpaca 40 Echo Uniform, bye. Look at that.
Thanks for vacating runway.
Anytime. Yeah, 4 go-arounds it would have been for him. Excellent, we're off. So, flaps up. We're vacated here, November 5 Whiskey. Ground, good evening, Alpaca 40 Echo Uniform, vacated 27 left at November 5 Whiskey. If I got the right frequency next. Ground is 1217. That's why not 120. Ground, good evening, Alpaca 40 Echo Uniform, vacated 27 left at November 5 Whiskey.
Alpaca 40 Echo Uniform, Heathrow ground. Hello, taxi, second right Bravo, stand 225.
Right Bravo, stand 225, Alpaca 40 Echo Uniform. So, second right. November 5 Whiskey. Oh, 225. Oh, beautiful, what a stand! Do the clean up, get the APU started. Lovely, jubbly. I love it when I get a stand with simple taxi instructions. Oh, lovely. Never seen such a late landing clearance. Yeah, it was very late, but so long as you haven't landed, that's fine. Barcelona, classic.
Alpaca, never mind.
Alpaca, never mind. Classic Barcelona 50 feet landing clearance is pretty common. They don't have a... well, pretty common. They don't have it that often, but you can get it. So yeah, it's fine. I'm pretty confident we get in. Just be ready to accept that late landing clearance. So stand 225. We're just passing the 300s. Terminal 2A. Stand 225 will be on the left there. We'll carry on with the rest of the cleanup. Before that clicking makes me want to rip out the Logitech radio tuning panel from the PC. Infuriating. God, that only started on approach as well. So out off. Trim. We'd reset. Auto brake. Off. Flight directors off. That is to 2,100 feet. Star switch is off as well. Let's do steady. APU's available. We won't do single engine taxi, so too heavy. You want to make sure you're at least below sort of 63
you know when
tons.
they're tight, just continue taxi on Bravo, tightens all the way up.
Lauren, you're on stand 206. Very cool. Where are you then? Round the corner, perhaps. Oh no, maybe up there. Don't even know. There's an Airbus there. Is that you? Not sure. Don't forget, we're going to do a little giveaway as well after arrival on stands. The approach, by the way, ATC, London 80, amazing, and just so realistic.
I'll give you a bit of
dealing with the traffic,
so you're currently on
like
Bravo.
It was no issue whatsoever.
It makes a right-hand turn at the very end. That's roughly whereabouts where Titan is.
I've gone too far, haven't I? Oh, I did it again! 223 it is, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, I have done this before. I'm just not used to London. I'm not looking at chat for the next 2 minutes. You do what you need to do in chat. You just do what you need to do.
Hello, taxi Sierra, stand 602.
Sierra.
Unbelievable. I'm not even looking. I'm not even saying anything.
Can I get stand?
He doesn't even. The controller doesn't even notice.
Cargo Lux 83 November.
223. He's playing a stream back, guys. 223. He said 223. Oh dear. Unfortunately, I've gone past the 737 stand, but there's no air bridges on this scenery, unfortunately. Parking brake set, 2 blues, 1 red. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to London Heathrow. Going straight outside, so we don't have to listen to that clicking anymore. A beautiful Airbus next to us as well. I will even use that word beautiful, but very enjoyable flight. Took some time getting here, about half an hour longer than we expected, but Alpaca Airways is overloading Heathrow as we speak. Very, very nice there. Yes, as I suspect, looking at chat here, plenty of emojis being used here. Are you a real pilot? And map emojis. Are you lost emojis? Yeah, well done. Congratulations, ladies and gentlemen. But guys, don't tune out just yet. We are going to do our giveaway now. Second giveaway of the day. We've already had listed in Win the Mug. which I thought was incredibly unfair and rigged because he always wins the quizzes, or a lot of the quizzes, because of his incredible knowledge and exceptionally fast internet. So here's a chance for anyone else in chat to win a mug with a Flight Data Sim giveaway. So all you need to do, guys, is oh yeah, gosh, I didn't plan this. I need to think of a question. Because I wasn't planning to do a second giveaway. Quick think. Where's my... will it let me do numbers? I had the bonus question from the quiz today. I don't think it lets me use numbers in the Nightbot generator. What could I do? Oh yeah, let's just do a football related one. I think you might even know what the answer is. So let me just get Nightbot all set up here at the end. Everything was working beautifully on the approach there with the ZIBO mod. So yes, 349.10 is the version I used. I understand that 349.11 has just been made public, so go and grab that version. It should be completely fine. I think it was just minor bug fixes. So here, let's go here to giveaways. So if you listen carefully, I'll tell you what will happen if you are the winner. If you are the lucky winner of the giveaway today, what you need to do is contact me via social media, so be it Facebook, Instagram, Twitter. You can DM me or email at flightdatasim@gmail.com. All I want to see is your YouTube logout screen, and then I'll discuss how to get that mug sent to you. The most common way I do it is to transfer the funds via PayPal for the cost. You won't pay a penny. Postage and packaging, you'll need to let me know everything, and I'll make sure you get the costs rounded up slightly, so you have no issues. So, very simple question. England, as it's football related, will be playing which Scandinavian country on Wednesday in the Euro semi-final? It is case insensitive, so you can use lowercase, uppercase. It's very important that you only put the correct answer once. Don't do it more than once. If you do it more than once, you will have no chance of winning the giveaway. It won't work there. So anti-spam is enabled. You'll be ineligible if you post the keyword more than one time, so only put the correct answer in once. And as I mentioned, if you are the lucky winner, all you need to do is contact me on social media. A simple request is when you have your page on your mobile phone or your desktop browser, when you click your little Google icon, show me the logout screen where it says your name, log out, that proves it's your account. I'll make a note of your profile picture and name, and we'll get that sorted to you ASAP. But fellow awesome flight, thank you very much. I hope you enjoyed it. Well, glad you enjoyed it, I should say. It was great fun doing all the quiz dings as well. Maybe I should get one ready for a winner. Listerman, Isle of Man. That is not good.
That is not correct.
You can tell I've got my soundboard open. Windows Tech Support. Why is everyone writing Denmark? Just write it. Write it only once, Windows Tech Support. You have a chance of winning a Flight Deck to Sim mug. Roderick, enjoy the flight. Thank you very much, buddy. JBay737 looking slick at the gate. Thanks for the great stream. Thank you very much. There's Lufthansa taxiing past, but he turned the anti-coal light on. You can still hear the MCP clicking away. Very good. I think that will do it. We've had over 250 people answer the correct answer there, so that's a nice amount. So there's a 1 in 250 chance you'll win the prize there. So of course Denmark will be playing England on Wednesday in the Euro semi-final with this football-related stream we've been doing. And let's now roll it and see who the winner is. So the winner of today's giveaway is... Where's the button? Roll it. Ruben Leroy, who's actually a member of this channel. Ultra rigged now, everyone's going to be saying. Unbelievable. It's completely random. Ruben Leroy, who's been a subscriber since the 14th of August 2020. And thank you for the continued support as well, Ruben. Rigged, hashtag rigged, unbelievable. To be fair, it's been a long time since a member's not won anything. I have something like over 50% of viewers are members, so it's likely a member's going to win it. Everyone's going to be very upset. But congrats to you, Ruben Leroy. It is completely random. It's chosen you. He says rigged. Wait, what? Congratulations, buddy. Ultra rigged. Unbelievable. Congratulations to you. We'll get that sorted ASAP. And guys, thank you so much for taking part in the giveaway and the quiz earlier. It was great fun. Oh, we should do the giveaway ding, shouldn't we? Hold on, where is it? done, Ruben Leroy, for winning the Flight Deck to Sim mug. Unbelievable. John Christie, members win, so many butters. These are pre-recorded. Even when you read my messages in stream, it's all very complicated. Not pre-recorded, it's all live. All live, all live. JB says, have a good evening, Captain. Thank you very much. Right then, so let's log off from VATSIM. No doubt you'd all like to see the replay of that landing. It was nice, but a little bit of a float, but all looking good. And let me get everything ready for the replay here. That does require some funky music, as always. Pro streamer here. It should be flawless. Music playing straight away, but I have to find the friggin' Streamlabs. There we go. Well done, Explode 11, for not crashing. All lovely and smooth. Right, fly live. We'll get rid of that as well for the replay. Excellent. Right, let's put ourselves on short final. I can't actually remember what the wind was. Slight crossing from the left, wasn't it? So, yeah, very late landing clearance, as I mentioned. Not abnormal. So long as you get your landing clearance prior to touchdown, that's fine. But at 50 feet, if they're not starting talking to you, you won't really execute the missed approach. Oh, it's so loud. Amazing. There's the check. A little bit high with the check, just held the altitude. I think I fed in a little bit of right rudder just after touchdown, so it was a little bit. Yeah, what I did, I put the left rudder in. Look, there's a bit too much left rudder. See how the aircraft jerked? That's quite realistic, but it's quite hard to judge that feel with the rudder pedals, the Logitech, whatever these ones are, those Sci-Tech rudder pedals. The feel's very different to the real 737. It's quite heavy, the real aircraft. Let's have a look again. There's Concorde as well, beautiful. Just see, there's a nice little angle, a good angle there for the crab. Driftmaster, thank you. Thanks, Big White. Glad you enjoyed the stream. Both wheels exactly the same time, but a little bit aggressive on that left rudder. I was like, ooh, and then the aircraft jerked a little bit. But that's why I like X-Plane, for the feel and the reaction for the controls. Pretty darn good. One from the tower. Tower view. Yes, we do have a tower view. Let's do one from there. I believe 50,000 fans via 3,000 Danish fans at Wembley. That is obviously playing into our hands. Good luck to all my Danish followers. Best of luck on Wednesday. ACDC rocks. I hope you're not downloading anything that's pirated. Do not condone such behaviour over here at Flight Deck to Sim. The altitude a little bit high there, so touchdown a bit beyond the 300 metre aiming point. Very nice. I'd happily take that stand again if we land on 27 left. That was nice and easy. Beautiful. Right then, I'll put you back in. Which view? Yes, let's do this view today. Well, again, thank you very much to everyone that joined in on this live stream today. Glad you enjoyed the video. So many people have got lots of feedback in chat saying they enjoyed the stream. So, as ever, thank you so much for watching. To everyone that donated, thank you so much for your generous contributions. Very, very kind. To all the members for the continued support. Congratulations to Listerman and Ruben winning the giveaways. And as ever, massive favour on the way out, if you like the video, subscribe if you're new to the channel as well. I can confirm it is the Logitech radio tuning panel which caused those issues, because the frequencies on the combo box are changing every few seconds. So hopefully we'll get that issue rectified, or won't happen again. I think it looks like it's a common bug there. So yes, as ever, stay safe, enjoy what time is left of the weekend. And yeah, I'm actually on standby next weekend, a few days on furlough, so I'll get a couple more streams before next weekend done. Maybe live on the gaming channel, do some Apex or something, just chill out with you guys, it'll be pretty cool. As ever, stay safe. Look at that Orbex True Earth as well. Looks amazing. 40, oh my goodness, JDog0302 right to the end there. Thank you very much for the £10 donation. We should get a voice, I think.
Thanks for the stream.
Oh, that's very kind, JDog. Well, thank you so much for that generous gesture right at the end. JDog0302 with the £10. Very kind of you. Yes, I'll signing off. JDog, thank you. Stay safe, everyone, and I'll see you all live very soon. Bye-bye for now.
That is not correct.